Jordan Hall, the
defense with some timely pressure.
Look at the left side, dry attitude.
Let me show you what goes on behind the scenes when making a shot. We created Shack an extra large pizza top.
Here's the craziness. Hey, Neil, welcome to the show. Yeah, so you was like you? I had this video. That was the first time calling Neil. The left arm of the chair is exactly the height of the off button for my headphones. So when I turn to look to the right at the tallest, because I do them differently than everybody else. Everybody else does them off the phone. I like to do them off of the computer. I lean over. It turns off my headphones right at that time. And I thought it looks like it's in with me. So I think he's talking to him. He was talking to someone else. So I'm not worried if I can't hear him. I think he's turning off his mic. I go out here. I can't anyways. And then it's playing Harvard into the headset. Live radio. It's the perfect metaphor for kitchen mishaps. Yeah, isn't it? So right now we are playing a game that we do at the end, right after Thanksgiving, called Confess or Congrats. Give us a call, let us know if you congratulate you something right over the holidays. You got something right, a gift, whatever it was. We like this where, crazy number, whatever it is. And you can do a victory lap, or you can confess and say this didn't work, get it out in the open, and we'll kill it. We'll put it on a, forgiveness tree, and then we'll light it on fire afterwards. 800-520-1534. That's 800-520-1534. Bill, I'm so sorry, buddy, you were up. And you're like, I'm here, Neil, I'm here. And I hear you, Bill. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm here. I sure can, loud and clear, along with my embarrassment. Go ahead. Well, nothing to be embarrassed about. I got a great show. I listen to it all the time. You're good. I had a dream egg many years ago. I was living in a house. Now I'm living in a boat. And really, I'm bought a boat. Different from TikTok. And, it has inadequate surface area to cook. Sure. And I went to Smart Final and bought a turkey. The day before Christmas. 50% off. Got a good deal. And I burned it. I brine turkey or in it, you know, apple cider vinegar, oyster salt, rosemary, thyme, brown sugar, garlic. No, I didn't use any brown sugar. Didn't use brown sugar. No, the apple cider provides the sugar. And, you know, basically put it in the ice for 24 hours with all of the, you know, spices and everything. Pull it out, put it on the thing, and it was that not like it was a little bit too big, but I was able to force it down and close it. And cook it at 300 degrees. What's that? You had to like lean on the pellet griller lid to close it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It was just a little bit tight. Wow. Because I put a drip pan underneath it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if I hadn't put the drip pan underneath it, you know, it's probably would have closed. Okay. But you know, it wasn't like, you know, I had to leverage it or anything. And fired that bad boy up. Big boy. Got it from Walmart. Got it for like $200. And I've used the big box before I had chicken. And so where did it land? Are we going to congratulate you, or did the folks get the congrats? It came out good. It came out perfect. I'm sure. Yeah. Olive oil it, buttered it. You were leading us down a path that, you know, we both had the vision of you putting too much in your traveling suitcase and having to cram the chicken in there. And then the vision of a couple of turkey legs hanging out the side of your pellet grill. Pellet grills are so dependent on airflow through. I thought if this thing was blocking it off, it was completely smoked on one half and raw on the other side. That's what I was going perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Was it just for you on that boat, or did you have family on that? No, I didn't have family over. I just got me and my boy, my dog. So I got enough turkey for, you know, a week or so. We're on our way. We'll come out. Oh, I know. It turned out so good. The brining makes all the difference.
And save up to 60% on great gifts made by real people. From home decor and kitchenware to clothing and accessories at Etsy's Cyber Sales event ends November 29th.
The Warp Rift is expanding. All worlds within the galaxy.
Look at this little Yoshi.
Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us. There's one competition between the acts and one between the judges.
My team is going to crush you.
I have unfortunately. So of course there are competing I don't want to say desires, but competing interests, although that's a complex to define, by the military wanting to in the tempo and the pace, right? This is again, there is nothing that can be held in view of itself, right? This
okay, can I rephrase it then?
Yeah,
maybe. Okay, so at what point
And Parker Washington, their two leading receivers from a year ago to the NFL. I think they're going to try to get him the football here in this possession, down the field. No targets so far in the game tonight.
Mass versus strategical of controlling the whole situation versus tactical beat control X, Y, and Z area. Does that
Yeah, it's a little bit better. I mean, that's
Second and 8 for ROTHSCHILD. Swing it out.
I honestly believe that. I think the military actions drive the perception of their actions and the external pressure, which would then impact their ability to do this operation. So this is where these are all interacting variables. If the military increases activity, external pressure increases in their time brought down.
Yeah, but just know that the public opinion is in Israel is like it's a consensus, and we won't stand for nothing like stopping right here. This is like no one even considers.
And then look here.
It's being discussed. It's something that can happen like a dynamic now, but no one
Stays in there.
No one in Israel would accept that. Like do anything to this.
Clock under 5.
As an outsider, I'm just trying to understand it right from the audience as well. Like, so what would be
Heller, blitz, swing it. Theo Johnson, another catch for 2 more as we go back down to KT.
Hey, John Allen told me that this week that he and Nick Singleton are like brothers on and off the field. He said, we're trying to make each
see the central command sensors, whatever it is, on camera, decimated and gone. Is that when you would feel like, right, we can talk about mistakes?
Okay, so the answer would not refer to me personally because my opinion is more extreme than Israeli in general. But as Israel is concerned, it's got to be total control of the Gaza Strip, total Israeli control, and total disarmament, and dispelling all the whatever and eliminating all the political and military leadership of Hamas.
If I could just add a few
Right guard.
here.
Wallace.
I also think that this is where it's going. We have still weeks of fighting in northern Gaza ahead of us. After that, it will be time for southern Gaza. So probably this is enough fighting after that. The IDF.
Receiver on the bootleg. Good eyes. You mentioned those backs blocking for each other. They have a formation when they get inside the 5-yard line where they have both of them in together. To keep them out. It's just hard running. I mean, they're just leading this way, and watch Singleton just keep the legs going. It looked like he was going to be tackled short of the first down. It just kept churning, and now they got a 1st and goal inside the 1-yard line.
Look at this one shot, gangster fuck.
From the start. For the touchdown.
This is gonna be so fun. It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
I would say that we're closer than the average mother-daughter. If I lost my mom, I can't think about that for too long. I was like, whoa, Mom, I have this gene. Kenzie's test and me being able to find out that I was BRCA positive was life-saving. The holidays wouldn't be worth celebrating without my family.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head. Add power and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth. To remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B. Brush like a pro. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors.
Don't miss the 50th annual Bayou Classic from the Superdome in New Orleans tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Good football and great bands. I mean, that band show in that game is.
Look at the west side in this motherfucker.
To this Penn State offense and adding balance to this offense. To Allen, the last possession, the touchdown pass to Katron Allen, but both guys with a couple catches and a couple nice runs and sharing the. Well, here in the first half. Meanwhile, it's been back-to-back 3-and-outs for Michigan State, and this is a much better start to this drive. And staying on his feet, Nate Carter gets some extra yardage, picks up 8. I think ever since Jaron Mangum has joined the backfield and is able to kind of give a little rest and relief to Nate Carter. Nate Carter looks fresh again. A couple weeks ago when he was carrying the bulk of the load because they had lost Jalen Berger, I think he kind of got worn down. But now with Mangum back, they're able to stay fresh, and Nate Carter looks quick tonight. How about J.D. Duplain, who has started 42 consecutive games at left guard, is now at center with the injured Nick Samac out, as Hauser just has to get rid of it, and it's incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag. Kalen King and Montori Foster the matchup. I think they might have been able to call this on Kalen King. I thought the contact came before the ball got there. There's Kalen King. He's got his left arm around the receiver. I think this definitely could have been called. He held him there, and then the left arm is around the receiver as Montori Foster's trying to break outside. Kalen King's an excellent one-on-one cover guy. Might have got away with one right there. They'll set up second down and 10. Carter staying in there. Michigan State playing without Ron Glover and Trey Mosley, one of their captains at wide receiver. Chop Robinson is so quick off the edge. And this is going to be a completion anyway. Malik Carr just always seems to find a way to be open when Caden Hauser needs him the most. Well, and he gets open quick, and that ball has got to come out quick for Caden Hauser. There just is no time to hold the ball long or long developing plays against these speed rushers at Penn State. So third down and 5, and a critical third down to potentially swing this game. As we head towards the end of the first half. Now this is the time they've got Robinson and App. Stiff arm and got Michigan State to win on the road against the Indiana Hoosiers. The performance earned him Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. 9 catches, 119 yards, and the 2 touchdowns, including that game winner. This one, the 29-yard reception, sets up first and 10, and this is going to be difficult. Alontae Brown just get rid of it, and not only that, there's no receiver there. I don't think it even got back to the line of scrimmage, and the flag's going to come in for intentional ground. Only the player that originally controls the snap control the ball into an area with no eligible receiver. Intentional grounding offense. Lost it down at the spot. On the foul. Second down. Well, Penn State had. They wrap them up. Continue to move.
Look at this move, Yoshi.
Backward, Kobe King goes down low to get the big man.
It fit for her.
It's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Steve,
Some people just know.
well played. Well played, my friend.
Those are the
At northerntool.com. You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are. You work at it. You keep going. You may not be brothers and sisters, but if tough were a gene, you would be.
isn't it?
One of the best movies of the century is yours to own. Experience Christopher Nolan's epic like never before with over 3 hours of special features. Oppenheimer, now yours to own.
At the end of the season, you don't want these guys to go into next season even more beaters. Like I said, man, this organization that things about to start playing some things a lot smarter than what they're playing in right now. And hopefully, some of these other guys, when they can start getting healthy and 12 is back out there, everything will start to at least look like it could have been what it was supposed to be from the beginning. Whether he is up that way or not. But go ahead, DB.
Directly to work with. at the 6-yard line. Well, done. Well, one day after Thanksgiving, it's time for us to say that we are incredibly thankful for our outstanding crew, all the work that they've put in all season long, and not just for our crew, but the families back at home. Yep. So much love and respect for all of you guys, and appreciation for everything that we've done now in year one of this package. We've had a blast, and the big reason why is because we've got such a fun crew to be around every week. Yeah, it's really been great to work with these guys. Almost sad that the season is over. Our last game here tonight. Ray Potts seeing his first action in the backfield. Potts around the edge.
Strike is the one,
Schedule on that. Right. If you stay ahead of schedule, then that's different. Penn State still has their offense on the field here on 4th and 5. You have the timeout to work with. We'll see if they try to get the jump. They are. football playoff picture from Marie. Yeah, Joshua, Matt, and Nicole back in the studio. Buffs. Offensive tackle. He's quick off the ball. He gets low to the ground. We'll get the football to start the third. Quarter. Hauser in trouble, and Hauser gets hit hard. Got to stay balanced. We got to keep running. And throwing it, the ball's got to come out quick, but we cannot get behind schedule, second and long or third and long against this Penn State.
About
getting being efficient on first.
The fireworks and the Hamas flags as well. So that's the
second down, getting them all scheduled, and then obviously the turnover was huge for us by Jalen Reed from Detroit. We just got to continue to do the things we're doing.
Coach, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think this the
Wonderful night for some football here on Black Friday at Ford Field. It has been all Penn State so far. 13-0. Their defense dominant as ever at the half.
We've got snowmobile trailers, snowblowers.
Trailer, son. Where's your trailer home? Where's your
Other
trailer home?
equipment to prep or winter. Even trailer and power equipment. Locally owned and family operated.
Where's your trailer home? Bitch.
There's a lot of layers to the support here at the department. We have a very
That needs to be the thing. Where's your
strong
trailer home,
support
bitch?
team. We have a flexible schedule, so our officers can have balance in their lives. There's a lot of opportunities for physical fitness. We're allowed to work out on duty. We have a small gym here.
This department has a 4-day on, 4-day off schedule. By the time your days off are done, you genuinely feel ready and excited to come back to work.
All of those pieces come together to help our officers do the important work that they do.
What are you doing, baby?
Network halftime report.
That's the last shot.
That we've been able to see on offense. Now it's time for the college football. Reset brought to you by Xfinity 10G Network. Let's talk about the scores that we've seen already so far. Iowa and Missouri both finished 10-2. That was earlier today. The Sooners, they keep themselves in the race for the Big 12 title game. Let's see what their buddy.
Shut the fuck up.
As Washington overtook them, let's talk about the college football playoff contenders, starting with Oregon, since they're playing right now, and what they have to do to show the committee that they belong in the top 4 at the end of the season.
So they've been the top one-loss team ever since we got the first set of rankings. So the committee already thinks very highly of them, and they would have a chance if these two teams play in the Pac-12 championship game. They could avenge their only loss of the season. They've been really red hot. They've been blowing people out, so they passed the eye test, and I think with that they'd be in a really good position, but they don't control their own destiny. All these one-loss teams still have a lot of unbeatens to worry about.
And you know who does control their own destiny, I believe, is Washington. With Washington, the committee finally realized what their schedule had looked like, the strength of schedule. They went on the road, they beat a good Oregon State team, and now if they go out and they win these next 2 games, there's no way that the committee.
Genesis GP80 for $644 per month. And plus get $1,000 bonus cash exclusively at your local Genesis retailer. Small businesses like this learning center is the only way to find out. Help communities thrive.
That's why Hamas started the war. Because we must make them have money. They will never fear Hamas because Hamas controlling the money inside the Suez Gas. Imagine 300,000 men looking at that project for them exiled here. Because it's going to go money crop. There's an oil lines, gas lines, there's a truck lines.
Becca, I really want to see that. I want to go to...
Yeah, I agree. Some parts of the speaker I'm interested.
We're giving it to the Big Ten West.
Oh,
okay?
As I say, I try to do it's a bit of a crude simplification, but I try to draw the distinction between if you're at a state,
They didn't win a conference title, didn't score a ton of points, but they gave us plenty of memories.
you have to think about strategic goals, and you also have to think about the humanitarianism that drives you. So what I mean is, Saudi Arabia has
Push trophy, thank you, Joshua, for pointing that out to me.
the people that go to they are brothers and sisters, but they are Islamic, they are Arab, they are regional, I'm trying to say sorry, but they are.
Tomorrow, it's obviously highlighted by the undefeated Ohio State Buckeyes going on the road, taking on Michigan. Michigan has won 2 straight games after losing a record 8 consecutive matchups. So what's going to be different about this game? No Jim Harbaugh on the sidelines, but the expectation that you have for how Michigan is going to play in this game.
Well, they're a solid football team, there's no doubt. But for me, offensively, the players that have to step up in this game. Is J.J. McCarthy, and the way that he's played over the last 2 weeks has been a little bit concerning. Against Penn State, against Maryland last week, they only completed 50.
Normalization with Israel is more important to the success, prosperity, and security of Saudi Arabia.
21, you get beaten Ann Arbor, they come out. They say you're a finesse team. In 2022, they come to your house and kick your feet up on the front furniture. They go into your refrigerator, take some of your food, ransack your house, take what they want, and go back home and don't think twice about it. I think for Ohio State, there's a lot of pride on the line here. Losing 3 straight would be something that's really uncommon to people in Columbus based off the recent history. I think those guys have to go out there with that pride on their shoulders.
Yeah, and it's a different Ohio State team. I mean, we're talking about a defense led. You guys kind of mentioned a little bit, Tom. Goggles?
So, yes, please. I think the confetti needs them. Okay, all right, I will go first. This is my pick.
So wrong pick, but I said.
Michigan? Okay.
I'm going second. You already know what it is. this will be mine.
Okay.
So who am I?
Okay.
All right.
So the crew is going with Michigan. I'm sorry, Joshua. I hate to do it to you. Me and the baby agree with you.
Because you and the baby are undefeated, and I'm undefeated. So this is a good thing.
You're not three in a row over here. Okay, 3 in a row.
All right. Well, obviously, Michigan and Ohio State.
Basically just he wants to create a sort of version of the ultimate empire on his mission. And a lot of Middle Eastern states have really taken to Turkey's a bit of a it's one of the most powerful armies in the world.
Tired of patient in pursuit of sunlight.
Ways to balance Western and Middle Eastern interests. And so other countries in the region look at Turkey with a bit of a weird sort of like, we don't know what's making it right thing.
Where can reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
When we said we make the skies blue, some said keep driving. So we did, lowering emissions on the road.
Move your pods. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 25% at pods.com.
Rabbi, and that's after my man hand grind with my fried rock. Look at you not love. Bottom slice on the side of the hot tub.
There was a family. They played together and laughed together. But as they grew older, opinions widened. Conversations.
Israel, planes are allowed to fly over Saudi Arabian airspace with milestone. And on top of that, Saudi Arabia, they're creating Vision 2030, where they're going to build a line and all these mega projects and these ski resorts in the desert and the
The reunion became talkable. Eventually, gathering stopped because each had to be right.
We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Oh, no.
Welcome back. Ahmed Fareed and Michael Robinson are out at Ford Field where the Navy Lions are up 13-6. Guys, what do you have for us?
Maria Quebec.
That's the biggest thing. For the most part, it has political freedom. It's almost politically free places in the Middle East besides once again, countries like Egypt, countries like Saudi Arabia, countries like UAE are ready to move in. These places are okay. We had another test with CC when he took he was in 2013 after
Really well. They're stopping the run defensively. But they're not scoring touchdowns. They're getting close to the touchdown. They're getting in the red zone. They're getting in the scoring zone, but they're not coming away with touchdowns. If they keep Michigan State around for going into the fourth quarter, I think the anxiety now goes from Michigan State to Penn State.
One thing that you have noticed for Penn State is that they have 300 yards of offense, a lot of rushing yards. Nick Singleton has over 100 yards rushing and receiving. You've liked what you've seen from Nick Singleton.
I love what I'm seeing from Nick Singleton. You see, Kaytron Allen started the game as the starter, and it seemed like Nicholas Singleton was running the football like he was a little upset that he wasn't the starter. We'll see what happens in the second half.
All right, so we'll see what happens in the second half here. Tomorrow, we got Red and Scarlet. Pop!
All right, I appreciate you two guys. Obviously, it's been so much fun watching Mike, Rob, and Ahmed create the best friendship ever. Guys, I have to say that this is our last show here from Big Ten College Countdown and College Countdown, and it has been a blessing. We started this journey, Penn State, West Virginia, and here we are now popping balloons, making sure that everyone knows that college football is fun, and I hope you all enjoyed it.
I had so much fun.
This was a blast. Yeah. This was so fun.
And just know, none of us knew each other beforehand, so we didn't know how this was going to work out, but it worked out pretty good. So thank you for watching and joining us, and we can't wait to see you next season. Make sure you stick around for the second half. Noah Eagle, Todd Language, Catherine Tappan. We'll have the second half call. Enjoy the rest of your Black Friday, Thanksgiving weekend, and we will see you next year. Thanks again for watching.
This has been the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report.
Julius Mellon,
Number one, new comedy is back again. The LA Times raised. You made the big Nightcore has all the original essence, rhythm, humor, gestalt, and that word. A new season of Nightcore, January 2nd on NBC and Peacock. Ravens, Chargers, Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
There's no better feeling than getting healthy again and being able to play the sport they love.
It's a wonderful program that they have developed here at UW Eau Claire. You get so many opportunities to get your hands wet.
That really separates us from a lot of other places. As students don't just sit there and watch, we get their hands dirty and interact with everybody and get to work with patients.
They're trained by people who do it every day, so that, when they come up and offer to do treatment for you, that it's the same quality that you would be getting from a licensed athletic trainer.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free. So give yourself a free phone.
She's here.
Then give yourself the gift of not checking it. The gift of connection at US Cellular.
I like our defense. To answer this question about who deserved it, I think the food score.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. It's the home for Aaron snowblowers.
This first half recap brought to you by Geico.
Is there any way to really some field that deserved the challenge? I'm sure some of these guys did get paid. A lot of people got paid. I think he deserved it. Chris Bull. There's some guys that defense. I'm sure some of these guys did get paid to show up to work.
Your QB comparison, Kate Hauser actually is one. Playing fairly well, all things considered. The interception was a big-time mistake.
It doesn't really seem like
billboard, line billboard at Mill Street where they talk about the demographic of industry entertainment.
And he's been under heavy duress throughout the entirety of the
very large of these industry. They believe that it'll basically run about 20% of all the revenue usage by the end of the decade. So engagement in general, that attention span of when it comes to the title of this is what the artists have to start. They definitely don't. What artists realize is that
Saynak was taken out of the game in the second quarter. Barnett told me that was a coach's decision, and you will see him again here in the second half, guys.
All right, Casey, we see Holland Barnett is very upset right now. So Alontae Brown, Case.
instruction system that's going to allow artists to utilize all the spectrum produced by the large major labels for themselves. So not necessarily like meetings, stuff like that, but more along the lines of which allowed a lot of
it will be shut down, and just like any other catch, the ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. It just so happens that they both gave a legal signal, so whatever happens next, the result will be the same.
By replay, both players made a fair catch signal. The fair catch was completed. It's first and 10 at the 25-yard line.
All right, so quick work in an eventful start. Reggie on top of it per usual, and we'll start this drive out from the 25-yard line for Dayton Hauser and the Michigan State offense. That would have been detrimental for any sort of momentum they could establish to start.
Something else. You know, a lot of people don't necessarily have the understanding or knowledge or know where you can go to access that kind of money or exposure. So I think when things come down to it over the next year or two, I think that there's going to be a lot of opportunities for independent artists to get noticed as well as be able to monetize themselves. But I think the important thing here is how do you monetize yourself now?
Kind of lined up and rushing inside.
You sold out. You know, you went against what
Gets stepped on right there by Kevin Wigington II. Was the one to get him in frustration for Robinson. So more than likely, especially with a two-score lead, you're going to be extra active.
Developed right now, there's going to be a lot more opportunity in the coming years for independent musicians.
Thank you for sharing. Thanks so much for sharing and for signing this piece.
Thank you for sharing. Thanks so much for sharing and for signing this piece. I want to try it through the hands. I'm probably gonna have to grab it in the face, but before I do that, so we do these every Thursday night.
If you want to know when I go live next, when we go live next with these, you can text the number or bio. I wanted to have the next phase pin, but I can't make one while this phase is going. So the next best solution, definitely never miss it, is to text me the link from bio. So again, the best solution would be to join the artist, the private group chat that we have. Don't necessarily have to be an artist, but we just, there's no chills really. That's really good.
And now they might call roughing pass. I don't think so.
But Abdul Carter is down for Penn State after the big sack on the previous play.
Penn State defense in situations like this, they're like sharks smelling blood.
I feel like the only place you can find cars is to car commercials. Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto trader commercial. This is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can find on Auto Trader. You can find cars like the ones on your favorite show. Oh, no. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can. You can even find the car in that movie on Auto Trader. Hey!
I want to go to Jamaica. What can make it jam?
Okay, fine.
Why are we the only birds heading this way?
That's not your mother.
Stick close to me and everything will be all right. Okay,
Limitations by Russia. Rated PG.
It's here. Black Friday week is live at Target. I never knew there was a love like this before. Don't miss the last days to save on Black Friday deals.
I know. I'm embarrassed. That's what I'm good at. I'm embarrassed you too. You embarrassed me.
Oh, yeah.
I've embarrassed all of you. Idiots we are. Sarah Shu embarrassed me. Swallow your pride.
Abdul Carter back on the sideline, heading towards the tent. 3 tackles, a couple of sacks already tonight. Just so important to this defense, so important to this team. Hakeem Beeman was the one who jarred that loose. It was a forward pass and illegal touching for J.D. Duplain. So, with 4th and 23, Ryan Eckley will come back on for another punt. Daquan Hardy back to receive another one for Penn State.
Hardy has 2 touchdowns this season, both against
You're going to have, like, there's only one vision.
UMass. We won't have another one here. This one comes out, and the ball comes out late. But see what they call and likely down for Hardy. 26-yard punt, 8-yard return. Aaron Alexander got down there trying to scoop that ball up, and they will at least have a conference. Oh, wow. Out of nowhere, change the possession. Alexander jars it loose, and let's see who picks it up. Oh, he's down.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any question. I never saw any of the officials signal that the ball belonged to Michigan State.
That's kind of just been helping my mental health. And I don't know if anyone knows about what's called the shadow, where it's just one of those.
Offense has made their way back out on the field.
I got it.
But in all likelihood, it's going to flip right back to the Nittany Lions with outstanding field position. And now it is the Penn State offense. At one point, both offenses thought they were going out there. And they are going to move the chain. So the review isn't over yet, but we believe. We have the official verdict. Let's hear it from Chris Coy.
After review, the runner's elbow was down.
It's like really good. It's like a viral. Yeah. These are what?
It is a pass play. Allen under duress, and he delivers another strike. It's going to be caught down low by Dante Cephas for 9 yards.
Dante Cephas, his 3rd catch of the game. He's the 2nd leading wide receiver. 19 catches coming into the game. He had a ton of catches in his career at Kent State, and they really felt like, he would be that other guy. He played well against Maryland, had a couple touchdown catches in that game, but just hasn't put up the numbers, I think, that...
Fantastic. Thank you for sharing it. It's okay if you can't speak right now. Like, you can just hang out with us and speak when you can. And also just enjoy the time with your aunt and decorating for Christmas. And yeah.
They expected, or even he expected, when he made the transfer over.
Great.
Good. I'm feeling good. I just got home for his Friday night. Got my ramen in my bowl. The water is hot, so I just gotta let this soak it up. So I don't like to put the ramen in the microwave with the water.
The corner route and hits with the football.
And now again in the red zone where they are so efficient this year.
My solution was
sent me a crimson cadaver from W School, Jack Kent. And that means a lot to me.
Tron Allen on the handoff. Allen. Just.
Turns out I was paying off the actual loan. I was paying off the interest, which really hurt me once I found out that I spent all that time selling NFTs just to be paying off interest. But, so that meant a lot to me.
Interact with other,
Set up my address. And I look at their Instagram.
Play action, locked it, pat it down. Nice play. Jalen Thompson comes off the edge and gets a hand on it.
Another RPO, a run pass option. The line is blocking run. Drew Aller has the option of pulling the football and throwing it. And the freshman defensive end, Jalen Thompson, does a nice job getting a hand on the football.
Meanwhile, Bo Prabula back in there, quarterback. Had a rushing touchdown last week, 5 on the season. Aller is split out wide. Allen, the motion man, and now this one's going to be whistled for a timeout for Michigan State. So they see the look. They weren't quite prepared, and they will take.
Well, so yeah, I think so the couple points you're raising, right? The couple points you're raising. Now the thing is, their market's really smart. Right? There's just there's less going on, and there's less bad stuff going on. Right? And so their markets are where culture and resilience, right? Because people who end up staying are there for other reasons beyond just
the quarterback. Because you have to prepare.
So if you're going to spend time, then find other productive time. And I think some of the challenges here is about relationships, the ability to build a certain
Like a starter, week in and week out. For Eula's credit, that's what he did. Now, James Franklin did a similar thing with him this year that they did with Drew Aller last year. Got him in 9 different ball games in different spots. But last week, the game, as you said, was still.
Right? But then it has to be, in my mind, that also like so when people stay in the river, maybe like the margins of encouraging them.
That left guard spot.
The only thing about the 2 quarterbacks, I mean, I have no problem at all with Eula coming in, and I think he's a nice change of pace in the red zone. I just don't like if you keep Drew Aller in the game. Put another wide out, or another tight end in, right? You know, because Drew Aller's not going to do anything out. He's not going to block. He's not going to catch the ball. And he's not.
Is the value of the output and the value of the and actually
Horn set up behind him, hand it off. And Allen is going to push forward. First down, Penn State.
Yeah, they kind of faked like they were going to go quarterback sneak. Tyler Warren, look, he's sitting right in here like he's going to push on the quarterback. And they went ahead and handed it to Allen. That's a pretty nifty little play. Warren lines up like he's going to push, and then he becomes the lead blocker on Jordan Hall, and Penn State converts the play for the first down.
Set up first and goal, and guess what? Quarterback's back in there. Beula's going to take the snap. Aller outside.
I think, you know, one thing I started doing is buying assets on chain, right? Because not only do I think that this not actually continue.
Signed by Malik Mega.
That's part of the story, right? So for me,
I'm close option, but I just think that you look at like
Number 4 gets the key block right there on the corner, and Warren walks in.
20 that drops, like they're building reputation. They're also learning the cultural value and to kind of build, right? And
To the end zone.
Team leading 7. Receiving touchdown of the season for Warren. They'll go for 2 to try to make it 21-0.
And so those things should be encouraged because that builds numbers, that builds resilience, that builds value, culture, well beyond just the output.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. It makes me feel so special.
You are special. Feel mine.
This makes me feel really special too because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody.
What about Debbie John? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
She has discovered cash back debit.
Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback for everyone.
So you telling me that your new iPhone 15 Pro is made with titanium?
Yes.
And it has the most advanced iPhone camera ever.
Yes.
And you got this on the display phone.
Yes.
Hold on. Do you like my partner, sir?
Yes.
It's working. It's working real good.
Get the new iPhone 15 Pro on America's most reliable 5G network and save hundreds a year with Xfinity Mobile. Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis G70 for $408 per month plus get $1,000 bonus cash exclusively at your local Genesis retailers. Wanna get first dibs on Walmart Cyber Monday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Sunday. For every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Big Ten Football Night is brought to you by Walmart. Shop Black Friday deals online now. By Ancestry, discover, preserve, represent. And by Charles Schwab. Own your tomorrow. Well, James Franklin and the Nittany Lions have to. Be very excited that this is indoors because 2 of these games, one back in 2017, one back in 2021, were bad weather games and both ended up as victories for Michigan State. You did that game in 2021, right?
Yeah.
I mean, was that the worst nightmare to see the snow with the white jerseys and the broadcaster?
It was hard to see some of the Penn State players. It definitely was.
Meanwhile, Penn State does cap off a.
That's what the Saki project they're pretty
so far for Penn State, and you got to think when the playoff expands to 12 teams next year, that's good news for Penn State. Plus, as the Big Ten expands, there's no more East and West division. They don't have to play Ohio State and Michigan every year.
Another completion and an immediate hit. Johnny Dixon absolutely delivers the pain on Christian Fitzpatrick.
Everybody talks a lot about Kalen King, and rightfully so. Johnny Dixon has played at a very high level all season. From the start of the season, we were talking to the coaches before the West Virginia game. They said Johnny Dixon kind of has an edge to him, a chip on his shoulder. Wants to prove that he can be as good as Caleb King on the other side. He has been very solid.
And he applies pressure to the quarterback. 4 sacks, 5 tackles for losses this year coming in. And there's a first down run from Nate Carter. Find some daylight and move it. The chains.
Well, they've got to stay with the run if they can, because when they've tried to throw the football, there's been tremendous pressure. Nate Carter does a nice job, little inside zone run, patient, waiting for something to open up, and then getting forward. But 14 pass attempts so far, 15 now for Hauser. 4 sacks, a bunch of hurries, several breakups, and constant pressure.
Carter with the longest run of the day, 12 yards on that one, sets up first down and 10. Hauser put that in a dangerous spot. Malik Carr was blanketed by KJ Winston as we go back downstairs. KT on Abdul Carter.
Yeah, he went to the tent. He was in there for about 2 minutes. He appears to be in discomfort when he came out of the tent.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you still have to, you know what I mean? Like, you still have to interact with the, whenever, like, somebody has to, like,
remember, JD McClain,
you know, gasless, but to just bow one, you know what I'm saying?
Starting his 42nd game, but he's a guard, and he's back in at center now, and that snap got away from him.
Again, staying on schedule, that's a loss of 21 yards.
Sorry, I was going to surprise myself that
It just seems like every time they get a little,
like $1.30, but then or even 6 of them, it's the same price if you make a transfer, and then maybe a purchase on a marketplace.
but you can't drop back and throw on 31 because any route that gets close to a first down takes a long time, and you do not have time against this defense, right? Now Michigan State, only 92 yards of total offense. Penn State coming into the game holding opponents to 239 yards, well ahead of that mark right now.
Another punt for Ryan Eckley, his 5th of the game. Daquan Hardy just waiting for his chance to break one loose. This is an excellent punt inside the 15. And again, room for Hardy, who gets tripped up at the 25. Alante Brown, another great special teams play after a 60-yard punt.
Like on you guys, like when you're doing snapshot for
4 months. In another study, most people had 80% clearer skin even at 5 years. And Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. See if you can take
they obviously it shows up as they're well known. So whatever they do, they're work around for it.
They say you changed. They say you changed.
Hey Google, take a selfie.
Everton and Manchester City host Mo Salah and Liverpool tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern on Peacock. A couple of the best players in the world going toe-to-toe. We'll have it there. Kate Houser on the sideline and getting worked on. That right elbow got wrapped up after the last series. It's been a tough season overall for Michigan State, but one thing you can guarantee is they will fight until the final whistle, final second goes off the clock of this game. And Lambert Smith had no chance at that one.
Watching Kate Houser today, 10 for 16, but under constant rest. Kind of reminded me of yesterday as I'm sitting eating my second helping of turkey, watching Sam Howell around, seeing how many times he's been sacked, hits this year as a quarterback of the Washington Commanders. That's not fun.
Only Fashanu not in the game right now for Penn State. Meanwhile, it is Singleton upended at the 30.
But I think James Franklin has to be very, very happy with his team's focus tonight. You know, they came in offensively. Aller was sharp. Both backs, you know, very, very productive. The line doing a good job, run blocking and pass blocking. And then, of course, the defense. Manny Diaz said, you asked him, you know, what do you want to see out of your team this week? I want to say the same that I saw for the first 11 weeks. And that's what we're seeing tonight. The same dominant style of defense that they played from start to finish.
He said it's easy to celebrate occasional excellence. What separates groups is consistent greatness. That's what this group has done. Aller on 3rd and 6 is going to get it with his legs on a first down. Avery Dunn just didn't quite have enough speed to keep up with the 6'5", 242-pound sophomore.
Yeah, and a nice read because they're going to bring the corner off the weak side. Nice Chance Rucker, who's coming on a blitz. Singleton is there to kind of help pick him up, but Aller knows there's room on the other side. And he finds some grass and gets the first down.
This is a Michigan State team that at one point lost 6 consecutive games. They've won 2 of their last 3. Harlan Barnett said, hey, we go undefeated in November. We make ourselves a bowl-eligible team. They've gone 2-1, so they won't get to the 6 wins. As Aller loads it up deep down the field. Separation. It's caught. Amari Evans down to the 1. A dime from Drew Aller. 61 yards.
You're going play action. You're taking a shot. There's separation immediately. The safety, Mangum, got fooled by the play fake, so he's not there to help the corner Rucker. And a beautiful throw by Drew Aller. Perfect amount of air underneath it, and he led the receiver to the right spot.
Singleton in there on 1st and goal. Hand it to him. Singleton up the middle is stopped.
Back and take a look at this throw. Again, play action, a clean pocket, just perfect touch. Ball's thrown to the correct spot on the field, away from the defender, and with the right amount of air under it to allow the receiver, Evans, to run under it.
Evans coming into the game. 3 catches, 34 yards. He goes for 60 plus on 1 grab there. As now Aller to the sideline. That means both Beulah back in there on 2nd and goal.
My suggestions, I've been asking for filters since 2019.
6th career rushing touchdown. 6th play drive goes 74 yards. Just over 3 minutes, and Falcons pays it off with the extra point. 8-0. The number 11 team in the country now showing off a little bit in Detroit.
I don't even know what I can say.
Well, a little bit of everything here. The long ball, the explosive plays. Where have they been all season? We're seeing them tonight. Out of the and stayed off net. 433 yards of offense.
Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
You look into a camera and you say, I hate yada yada. But I love that this company doesn't have any of that. Do you know what yada yada is?
Of course.
Do you have an activation fee?
Only when you activate.
How many people do I need to get the best price?
You should look yada yada. Because details matter. Yada yada, I'm already in an ad.
For Visible. Visible has no activation fees, no need for a family plan, just one line wireless on Verizon's network, $25 a month every month. Here we go. Retired seat leading up to this. After the highest highs, lowest lows, the happiest of ugly cries. It's time to get together. Get a place with the crew. Assemble the band. Roar, Lions, roar.
When I first started doing the stream, I was naked on it. This woman's like, it's couldn't safe for children.
Ducks, go nuts.
Oh, wow.
The point is, it's bowling season. So turn all those away games into home games. And Verbo all year. Football away, baby.
Time for a big time game break. I'm Jenny Taft here with Hawkeye Caitlin Clark.
Excuse me, I just need a little help. Life's moving really fast. New job, new car, new apartment.
Oh, you don't need us. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
State Farm is there for you. It can help with your insurance needs.
Hey, Jenny. I gotta get back to the game.
Oh, right. Let me just grab a latte to go.
Make that too.
Capstone, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Tonight, Jimmy has Dwayne Johnson.
Thank you.
Surprising shot. FAO Schwartz. Plus, Coleman Domingo.
Promote somebody else to be coordinator, but Danny O'Brien from the GA is now working with the quarterback, James Franklin helping, and he and Franklin have a history because Danny O'Brien played collegiately at Maryland, was a quarterback there, and James Franklin was the offensive coordinator there under Ralph Creech in 2008 to 2010. So there's a trust factor there that James has with Danny O'Brien working with the quarterbacks now.
It was an impressive protocol from James Franklin. He got up to celebrate with O'Brien. Good to see him working with Aller on the sideline. He was up to 271 yards. Play clock. Up down to 2. Hauser gets it off, hands it off from Mangum, and he'll just put the head down and find 1 yard. God, you mentioned that the running game was going to be critical. For Michigan State, and this one, another good look at O'Brien on the sideline. They're going to try to go quick here. They just haven't found consistency. A couple of chunk gains, contact, and some pushing and shoving after the play, and incompletion in the direction of Carr as he was locked up with James Green.
Yeah, a little frustration. Malik Carr, not a chance to make a catch on that play. He's been targeted 7 times.
Torrey Foster was the closest wide receiver there, and Robinson again forces this incompletion.
Again, when it's third and definite passing situations, it's no con. Yes, that's a backup tackle. That's Ethan Boyd now, number 77.
And people got mad. They started asking Chris, so I did it. And guess what? Out of the 50 I did, about 2 weeks later, 37 of them scored. Because I let people come to my site. I don't undercut.
Returning them, he just hasn't broken one loose.
If I want to sell something, I'm like, okay, let off give to it. I believe it's going to go to this or higher, and I listen it, and all 50 days ago, that's fine. Or drop back in.
Yeah, that one goes for about 5 yards on the return, and Penn State will get it.
I mean, it's like
sell two to be in profit.
no, I made on just those jerseys that I have another one wallet. I have 157. My other wallet I have about another 100. We're supposed to still have one. I looked at this thing for 250. Just on those alone, I think I counted it like so I made 28, almost 28 times my money just on what I spent back in July. I made, so basically a little, almost 4 months, a little less than 4 months.
On the ground, it has been a Penn State defensive exhibition, and now the offense coming alive as they look for their 10th win of the season. Back-to-back years, double-digit victory. Allen, the stutter step move, twirled forward for a first down.
Penn State making a very strong showing in their final game of the regular season. They won't be making a trip to Indianapolis for the big 10 championship game a week from now. They'll be kind of waiting.
They just had like Indiana's resources. Napoleon then figured out that usury was a big part of it. The French figured out usury was a big part of it.
To see what happens once the
that was a significant portion of what was going on. And then when he lost, essentially it was a way you could see the Napoleonic Wars playing out. So if Napoleon won, he would have created a version of it that would have been French.
If I was going to do something like that, and I get it once, maybe once in a while as a trick play, but when you're not really thinking about trick plays, I'd rather let it go over and have Gatorade.
The wave is broken out here at Ford Field. Play clock down to 3. Allen.
That's how long the Romans lasted out. And basically what happened in America is that they just like further advanced that strategy. Understood how to use that base
down and not.
Sort of was just spiraling those powerful weapons all the time. So all of those in some sense are participating all the time, paying off with debt.
Allen stays in there. Nick McLean.
Like when you really start to understand what's going on, it's literally like pure magic. They literally consume the future, bet their victory against the present. There's great super armies to win battles.
State, bottom of your screen. Allen, the wiggle. Allen is going to be short of the first down. Cal Halliday, who is a tackle. Alive for a New Year's Six Bowl. They got there last year. Rose Bowl, eventually win it over Utah. If they get this 10th win, which they're in prime position to do, they're still very much in the running there. And then for him personally, he, as you mentioned, has a chance to be the first tackle taken in the NFL draft. And there's some contact as Thompson gets it away. No problem. It'll bounce. Does that stay out? No, it's going to hit the goal line. Oh. Well, that was a great play to get down there by Amari Evans, but they couldn't. Keep it outside of the goal line. It's going to be a touchback.
First one was good, but the second one.
Hauser stays in there. And the first down handoff is going nowhere. Back to the line of scrimmage for Nate Carter.
Thank you. I'll make it quick because I'd rather listen to y'all.
For Hauser, all of the experiences he's gained this year. Think about some of the teams he started against. Played against Ohio State. That defense. Played against Michigan and that defense. Now against this Penn State defense.
That's awesome. You guys are a wealth of information. Keep it up.
Those are some of the best defenses as we've seen numbers-wise and just eye test-wise in the country. To garner that experience in your first year, really playing college football is massive moving forward for his career. And the coaches feel like he's improved.
Titanium and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Transcend to a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network. With unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro with Titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every year with unlimited wireless.
Big ideas have small beginnings. They seek answers in unexpected places. Sparking's solution is from person to person, expanding their reach, growing stronger with each new perspective, coming together to impact the world.
Do you think less than me because I was married to you for 17 years?
Your fiance got me out. Trey got me out of the ticket. I like you, Jim. Even though you took some getting used to. So did you. Yeah, so did you. Jim made supper.
You are a great ex-husband.
I am. Sure you don't want to eat dinner with us? No, thanks. I'm good.
Extended Family, January 2nd on NBC and Peacock.
For all of life's little scrapes, one automotive group has you covered for as long as you will own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any one automotive group dealership, and you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Vance Collision, and we'll do the repair without digging your wallet. And on top of that, we extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get one automotive group.
Yeah, and that is very by false psychology. Because of course, it's you look at your body, everything your genetics has.
Clear roads with trusted brands of tires, automotive batteries and chargers, jumper cables, emergency kits, and more. Plus, to keep the whole family warm with cold weather boots, outerwear, and accessories. Trust the cold weather experts. Find value at Blaine's Farm and Fleet.
Be the first to know. Rely on WEAU 13 News for school closings and cancellations. Reliable and fast. Get the latest closings across the area on air, online, and on the go. Closings on WEAU 13 News are brought to you by Wisconsin Credit Union.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for steel power equipment.
For the first time in the history of The Voice, each coach will bring back one artist with a super save. Find out who returns Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. Go down at 12 to start this fourth quarter for Michigan State. Kate Hauser will go back to the air. No, he won't. He'll go down again. Adisa Isaac. No breathing room, no running room, no problems. This Penn State defense continues to flex its muscles.
Here he is. He's going to come on an inside stunt. I mean, they're not blitzing. They have not brought that many people throughout this game, but they get home. Good twist stunt there. And Hauser nowhere to go with the football. He's up.
Offense really starting to come alive.
Yeah, the offense is look great today. I mean, they're a good blend of running, pass, explosive play, which has been kind of lacking. They had a good plan. They've executed well. Of course, the defense has been the way they've been all season. So a very complete, complementary game by the Penn State team today.
If nothing else, again, no college football playoff and on likelihood for Penn State this year. But this is a really strong way to finish your regular season. Go back to the ground and another chunk gain, this time for Singleton. The one thing that they're going to have to look forward to potentially changing, and not even potentially, they will be changing, is that offensive coordinator spot. You mentioned Mike Yursich fired a couple weeks ago after the loss to Michigan, 24-15. It'll be the sixth offensive coordinator for James Franklin at Penn State.
ODU, Joe Moorhead didn't have great success in Mississippi State. Now as the head coach at Akron. But that'll be a big hire. They've got some pieces. They got to find somebody that blends well with Drew Aller and Bo Beulah. And then beyond hiring a coordinator,
Aggressive, maybe someone who's got more of that air raid. Background, maybe you start to attract some of those type of wide receivers that you're looking at.
Wow, here's Warren, and watch it. Him straighten up. Once he gets into the middle of the field, watch Theo Johnson. Johnson straighten up his route and get right between the two safeties.
Please retweet the space, and I'd appreciate that. This recording will be available after the space. I know that some of you deem me already asking when the recording will be at your disposal. The only thing I ask you to do is just as a matter of professional courtesy, please cite the show. This is where I run my spaces. I know that some of you are still kind of dumbfounded that we actually hold conversations like this on Twitter, and I'm right there with you. I think this is excellent. I think this could be a very dangerous platform for people who do not understand the implications of what you say can and will absolutely, what you say can and will be held against you in the court of X law, right? So, but it really is something that I would encourage my colleagues in the media to take full advantage of. Especially with someone like George, you get candid responses. And if he wasn't, completely up to the gun right now, I think you'd actually probably have enjoyed our earlier conversations over the past year in my spaces with him. They've been quite candid. We've had up to, Chris, 65,000 people in our space at one time. Between, I God almighty, it felt like we had every member of Congress in here one night. And it was beautiful. To be honest with you, I mean, there's just nothing else like this place. And my spaces are not contrived, as you can see, whatever you're thinking, feeling, believing, bring it to a point, dump it. It either sticks or it doesn't. This is America for God's sakes. Trash, you came back. Sam, do you mind if I go to trash? We lose our account again. Trash, go ahead.
I could have been talking about the previous guest and talking about
I've never that's very important for intellectual types. Yeah, it's been even funding question of fundraising to get reelected because if you're not doing the lobbies, if you're not doing the special interest, really you have to pay them file for campaign donations for aid like that because there's people out there that do not have the American interest in part of that and will levy it against you and not going to get any terms, any costs. And absolutely, this is going to be that that's talking about should Senate for this or should that? I mean, the record doesn't have to be to fix the problem, it's got to fix itself. So I was curious, if I recall correctly, Sinn Féin in the former members of the IRA, they actually were subsumed in the Irish government. And I was curious, if they, those two factions were complicit in migration schemes. And I asked that because, they, when I think about Irish, they're the guys who treat his network to organize this
resistance. I haven't seen, lately that there's any replacement for what they built. So I guess the second part of my question is, I'm curious if you think that would be replacing our resistance to globalization, because I really think that I don't want McGregor's activity just to be a flash in the pan. I would like to see him attached to some type of organized resistance that can provide resistance to migration.
Is if a country, an aggressor,
Damn, she had just done that thing. Tiffany Haddish, you're still my girl. She has a Tesla. Yoshimi. Golden entry block. Look at the west side. Over there, you're going to tell that for Booker. There's a west side. Have you heard the saying, "You commercials suck, John Coyan"? Well, it's very popular around this household. Because you could have a sink dragon. Oh, yo, dog. That was tight. Facing Dragon.
Get ready for the power, the value, the excitement. Starting at 9 a.m. Friday, Black Friday. There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the connected driving Xperia. Or get $3,500 purchase cash on select 2023 Sierra models. Or get a total of $6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in it.
Watch Bulldogs Now Saturday mornings on Fox 5.
Presented by Hoffman Financial Group.
The journey has proven itself more than worthy. But the real pursuit is just beginning. The 2024 Pac-12 Women's Basketball Tournament. March 6th through 10th, live from the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. 12 teams ready to lay it all at what they're made of. Get your tickets now at pac-12.com/tickets.
Last touchdown pass looked like Bo Nix was trying to recreate the arrival of the duck. Right supposed to be. That should be flipped if Oregon State was in the lead, but that's what they wanted to do coming in the Beavers front.
Yeah, that's what the Beavers do best, right? Second, give some credit to Oregon. They know what's at stake here. They know everything that's in front of them, and they're going to do whatever it takes to win this game. And oh, by the way, they got a quarterback playing with extreme confidence. That was the opening drive. They scored rushing touchdowns just to 6 this year because, well, when I got my rushing touchdowns just to 6 this year because, well, when I got my buddies on the outside, my little brother and then Troy Franklin to toss it already a school record, and that one was devastating. Just when Oregon State gained some momentum back. Right, score with less than a minute to go. Bo Nix says, I'll answer. Amazing at the next level.
Silas Bolden wants to make a play here. He gets turned around, he gets strung out, and he is swarmed under at the 10-yard line by Connor Soley. Downstairs, Allison Williams, what do you have?
I talked to Oregon State's Jonathan Smith going into the half, and he said it was really tough giving up that score at the end of the half. But credit to Bo Nix, but we have to do a better job containing him. He said we had a couple of busts, and he just beat us because we're giving him in the field. We haven't.
They've also, Allison, thank you for that. They've also run for only 22 yards on 10 carries, and that is just not sustainable for this rush offense. So Martinez gets on first down, and he is tackled by Brandon Dorless after a game.
Breathing room as Tosh flexes his way to another.
No sleeves tonight for Tosh LeBoy, even though it is frigid down there on the field. 2nd and 7 for Oregon State. The right, he throws to his right, and it's Gould on the reception for an Oregon State first down in front of Dante May.
Big time. Birch has been in his face about 8 different times. Feels like not the most.
Play action, it's a reverse, and it's Irish coming this way, and Oregon does hold off there. And decline.
To a little bit, Jason, is all this misdirection because he can't just run
out of, which speaks to the upgrade defense. Which speaks to the upgrade defense.
Why they're one of the best rush defenses, in the conference. I mean, just look at the size of those two men. They just anchor down. 13 years of college experience between Taki and Popo. And I kind of just like saying Taki and Popo.
Why would 645?
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still second down.
It's only 4 penalties for 20 yards, but they come at crucial times.
Oh, pre-snap. You can live with a whole.
At crucial times.
Oh, pre-snap. You can live with a whole. A couple critical false starts and short yardage. And you're right, that looked like much, but 2nd and 13 now well behind the sticks.
Belling in motion. He has not had a catch so far in the ballgame. The outstanding tight end. Where he is, Belling with a marker coming in behind his run after the.
The middle, hold there on that seam route. You wanted them.
Receiving tight ends for an Oregon State player at tight end in a season. Uliandalale. Nice pickup of the blitz, and he gets it away for Gould around Williams for a first.
It was a terrific pickup by Damien because it is a corner blitz, and we have seen so much of Gould doing what?
Chains was 19 for Belling, 18 yards for Gould. Feed Martinez into the middle of that defense and Popo Amuvai. What is at stake for Oregon tonight? A chance to go to the Pac-12?
Down, and does Bridges get his feet in bounds with blown dead, and there was a clear recovery, it looked like. So this is reviewable, and the replay room is taking a look at it currently as they do. This is so close, Brock. Watch that right leg.
Money I saved, I started a dog walking. This. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured it's just walking, right?
This one's different.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day. It Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
We can make it OPO file ID. Of course, I can.
Wait a minute! There's a flag on the play!
You just make something for the right reasons. So what do you call that? We call it Shinola.
Shinola? What in the hell is that?
We are family.
Premieres January 3rd.
Pay for what you need. Close play on the rip away by Triton. I think it is absolutely a pass. Have a hard time with that one. Your edges have had a hard time.
The ball goes over on downs. First down, Oregon.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Turnover on downs. The Dorless right in his kisser. You're a lot about the offense. That one. Your edges have had a hard time with the defensive end.
And how does he know if I've been everything? Everything?
Let me guess. He's got lots of storage too.
That's how he does it. Bring sweet Italian tomatoes in open kettles. Slow is good. Unless you're face to face with a linebacker. Rayo's homemade. Make every day delicious.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Jenny and I. I'm allergic too. You get used to the pain.
Sure. Dos seconds. Raise one with a real one.
Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait,
That is definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in.
What?
Hello? I got something right.
Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app. Fox College Football is sponsored by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. This wasn't halftime. This is the drone show they've had here since Ruben was running it. Those drones? Yeah, they brought down for Oregon State in a big spot. Brought fourth down call? Not so. Off the charts. Stopped on a dime. First First down, Oregon. Allison, what do you have? Stopped on a dime. First down, Oregon. Allison, what do you have?
And half like they did last year, Dan Lanning told his team at the half, it doesn't matter. You got to continue to do your job. You have to continue to fight the rest of this game. The biggest thing he said, we have to play a clean game. We cannot
Don't care about what she's doing. She's on secret babies.
penalties and beat ourselves.
Beautiful text. Comment. We think it might have been his idea, but he knows, and the evidence is right there. You have to close. Instead, he snapped it off to his adopted brother to lead my guys in one-on-one. Wire, first down. You felt it, but the pressure is just bearing down on him. I dare you to bring pressure at me. I dare you to lead my guys on, and I'm going to make you pay. That's exactly what he said to you. He has the answer there.
And then he's like,
This one gets slung out to Franklin. Shows Cooper tracking him for a yard.
Here, and then it's here, and then these pauses here. And then it goes to here, and then here, and then pauses. And then it blinks, and then you gotta click the thing again. Oh. I took having kids.
Talked about sensation.
So that's so much quicker than that. Okay, we just got kid contract. Whatever. Yo, dog. Oh, remember when it was like, and then it was like, hey dog, let's make him watch fucking wrestling. When he's trying to watch foosball. You remember you watched that boxing match and it was fucking rigged like a motherfucker. Rigged like an Ashkenazi. Yo, shit. Then it went, okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it was the best. It was so good. Then you go to the third one, and then nothing would happen. No. Then it had this big red box. And then you could click it, and it would go like this. And then it was like,
Easy to Geico.
oh, and a commercial. And then you'd be like, oh, okay. And then you'd be like, no, psych.
Always goes big. You don't see nothing yet, Judy.
Wow. Thorough.
Go down. High and up.
probably fine. Probably.
We noticed something was
Yoshi.
right and got her to a doctor.
I thought I was okay.
Hey, Melonhead family. Suck this dick. Let's see your mouth, buddy. Come on, let's see him. Go get the
Bill.
thumbs up.
Infinitely better.
Yoshi, 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 Yoshi.
Sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, honeylicious. Best sleep with a cold.
What up, West Side? West Side is a dick. Biatch. Coach. That honey thing or thing. Coach, you remember when this was working? And everybody was like, oh, cool. This is really neat because it's working. Well, that was not today. Hey, Jimmy Neutron. How about you suck this dick?
For the Wolverines, storylines galore. Join us all day long. Great football. Gus and Joel and Jenny are going to just absolutely crush Oregon State needs points, and it's going to start with an out-of-bounds kickoff. That's the 6th out-of-bounds kickoff for Oregon this year.
Forget about kicking team. Offense chooses to take the ball at the 35-yard line. First down, Oregon State.
So, Oregon State's coming on the field here. We just saw Bo Nix. What did you feel talking to him this year compared to last year? We had him 3 times last year. Well, remember, he took the Oregon Trail, and he came out here. Kind of like DJ's had.
Yosh. Yosh.
I'm telling you, it's 3:30 right in the middle here that's willing to defeat a block and not just stand there and watch and be a bystander, but is going to just crawl down that line of scrimmage and go 3:30 to that run game. How much did they miss the tackles when they were out? It's enormous in this matchup more than any other. It's a second straight run. Tuioti got a hit there. The freshman, the son of Tony, the defensive line coach, and it's 3rd down coming up. Oh, this play's going to get electric for Tosh.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Yeah, it's no good, dog.
Defensive ends have been home wreckers tonight. It was forced down on the previous possession. I did not love that call, but this one, I mean, there's just nothing you can do about it. He is going to get right in the middle here, and he is just going to ragdoll Tanner Miller, 61, who is smaller than he is, and then have arms nearly as long. You know why the Senior Bowl guys love him and the NFL guys do? Because that's how you draw him up. 6'3", 290. Use that leverage, use those long arms, and force another. Green with a wide drive, spinning toward Tez Johnson, and he'll fair catch this one. Oregon gets it back. The Ducks are 19 minutes away from a trip to the Pac-12 title game in Las Vegas.
But I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Gobble, gobble. I've seen bigger legs on the turkey.
Go fuck yourself, you piece of
Corey,
shit.
I'm an investor in a fund that helps advance innovative sports tech, like this smart fitness mirror. I'm also Mr. Leg Day of 1989.
Anyone can become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations.
I go through a lot of pains.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risk, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
My family is sacred to me. It truly is all that matters. I was on a work trip when the pulmonary embolism happened. But because I had the factor V, which showed I had the genetic mutation, because I was aware of that gene, that saved my life. I would not have been able to meet my new granddaughter. I truly believe I'm here because of 23andMe. Thank you.
This is so beautiful. It's the Black Friday sale at Kay. Get unbelievable savings with 40% off fashion jewelry and 30% off bridal. Hurry in, these savings won't last long. Only at Kay.
The Masked Singer is taking you to Funky Town. It's the first group fight. And shocking double elimination.
Oh my God.
All new Masked Singer Wednesday on Fox.
In the Pac-12 right now, Oregon a game back of Washington. The Apple Cup is tomorrow at 1 Pacific time, but an Oregon win gets the Ducks into their 6th Pac-12 title game, and there certainly is a path to get into the college football playoff.
Yep, and keep playing in this style. The committee has loved the resume thus far. They've loved the numbers and everything about it, the way they're playing. It helped to have a Heisman Trophy frontrunner as well. You're 19 minutes away. You couldn't close it out a year ago. You're 19 minutes away from getting this.
Bucky Irving is met and drilled by a pair of Beavers, including Hodges and Lolo Hea as well.
And these guys are not going to give up. I mean, there is a lot of pride within this front for Oregon State. A bunch of six-year seniors on that side, too. That's what strikes me, Jason. You put up that Husky Rattler, the Ducks, the Beavers, teams near the top of it. So many veterans that have played a ton of football.
Hodges is one of those guys that through a lot of injuries, ankle, foot injuries, in stride.
He has been through over the course of his career, too.
Straight to the line, they'll work out of the pistol this time, and it's a handoff for Bucky Irving, and he is up it. Guy in terms of thinking about all this and development. That's the fun part about the quarterback position. Is that everybody's got their own skill set, and you think about him and Mariota, totally different guys. Kane, the safety, came over.
Yeah, that was maybe the first questionable decision I've seen in about 5 weeks. Kane does come over 24, and if he's looking for the football, he dislodges it and separates Franklin from it. Kane making the start tonight for
Yoshi.
Oladapo, it is clean. It is not by the face mask. It is in bounds. It is.
Bryant is hurt, though, and that, whether it was legal or not, is the least of the worries of the Oregon fans. With Gary Bryant, who had 25 catches coming in, transferred from USC, a much deeper receiver room this year, and he was a big part of that. And landing out to meet him. He's in pretty substantial pain, Rob.
Yeah, just can't put anyone, and that is awful. If you hate it, you really.
Yoshi.
The yada that. Because details matter. Yada yada. I'm already in an ad. For Visible. Visible has no activation.
We're ready. 4, 3, 2. You are about to embark upon the great crusade. Your task will not be an easy one.
G-Phones. Connect to America's most reliable 5G network and join the millions who have switched to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited for years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today.
I had to buy something. He's your brother.
Where are we supposed to hang it?
In the attic.
Feel infinitely you in the 2024 QX60 with Infinity Premium Care included. Only at your Infinity retailer.
Customers often tell us one of their best golf experiences. There's nothing quite like playing with a custom fit PXG.
This warning. Donate now to Toys for Tots.
Smith, it's a 24/7 game to start the fourth quarter, but you were in a similar position last year. What do you tell these guys to instill belief here in the final quarter?
Making some plays. Bo Nix playing phenomenal. We got to change that somehow in this fourth quarter.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
1-2 of these as a player, both in Corvallis. Nix freezes, loads up the throw. He's got Ferguson on the cross. Ferguson tipped. Loads up the throw. He's got Ferguson on the cross. Ferguson tipped. We have seen him get deep. We have seen him flick it early, and this time he just climbs up into the pocket. Eyes and total vision, once again, on where everybody is on the field. It's like the elbows down here. Let's see. Yep, it is. A lot of scouts. Actually, we did the Washington game. Oh, we see other. It's Calvin Hart Jr., the linebacker. A lot of scouts here. It was for the UW Oregon game. A lot of them. And I was chatting with one. The GM in the league, and he was like, "What do you think about Nix?" I said, "I think he's pretty special, and I think he's rebounded and remarkably well here." I didn't know about all of this. Right? Last year, it felt like, okay, he's done through high school, through college. Like, yeah, he's just out there being a playmaker. This year, he's been a quarterback. And when he said to us, it's Mahomes and it's Burrow, it's a pretty darn good mix to study. It's Burrow's processing the brain. It's Mahomes' athletic. A
flip that around 59 starts later and you say, I can't wait to go take you apart. And that is what,
you know, what's amazing about that mindset that he had. Don't screw up. His first start, he beat Oregon. They're out there, and the son of a coach, and everything that comes along with it. But man, is he comfortable. Like scary comfortable. From the one. Kelly in the backfield. It's a handoff. It's James. He's turning and scoring. Ran past Kelly. He wanted it so bad.
well, look at my big man right here. A little more of that counter. Look at Stephen Jones at 340-some pounds. Just kick it out and then churn the effort, the want to finish. Allison recorded it before the game, man. They played last year's fourth quarter on loop. That was 31.
Yeah, and she's got to love what she's seeing from her son, who has just grown and matured so much. And you guys have been talking about that, the leadership. That interesting that it's him that leads that, all those meetings that we've talked about. But it's every Thursday that they have that player-only meeting. And Dan Lanning said, while Bo runs it, it's a testament to the leader part, what they're seeing, what they feel it takes to win a game. And this week, he showed the part, what they're seeing, what they feel it takes to win a game. And this week, he showed the team, Bo did a clip from Warrior, the movie, to remind them of their why. He said, I know some guys can hit a wall right now. It's Thanksgiving. You feel like you're missing out with your family, with Krista, with his mom, right? He said, but we have to, like you're missing out with your family, with Krista, with his mom, right? He said, but we have to fight. We have been through all season to get to this point. So yes, strong leadership from Bo Nix, but throughout this Oregon team, it you guys know.
It certainly does. You can see it as Oregon State and Bolden out of the end zone to try to make a play, and he gets crunched by Tysheen Johnson. Sunday, huge day of NFL football on Fox. The NFC South on the line.
It's funny, that report that Allison had talking about this player-only meeting. For 20 years, that's usually a bad thing. Like the players have to get together, right? Something's wrong. Not anymore. Not on player-led teams like this one.
Now, this moment for Oregon State, they're down by 3 more than they were last year when they came back to win. Closest. And when you're talking about emotion, Ron, you said this before the game. Oregon State expended so much of it last week in the
Yoshi.
Yeah, they're a beat-up football team. The guys are trying to play, but you lose your left guard, you lose your left tackle, you lose your second leading tackler in Arnold and safety. Lose your left tackle, you lose your second leading tackler in Arnold and safety.
And they had 1 win when he showed up. His first year, 2 wins. This has been a big-time build for Jonathan Smith as Gould has. This has been a big-time build for Jonathan Smith as Gould has. Oregon State, you said it. They very easily could have been a 1-loss team. Uyondelele on first down the seam. He's got it to Bolden, who goes face first through Watson's throat for the first down.
This was just, I think, the first rest of the night. You're going to see Oregon lose coverage. A little bit of tempo here. Guys trying to communicate, but ultimately nobody gets on number 3, the inside receiver there.
Evan Williams.
He's hurt, man. You can put that glove on, but you know what you still feel?
What's that?
Whatever's underneath that. Trying to protect you, but there is no way in the world now getting near this mountain. Trying to protect you, but there is no way in the world now getting near this mountain. There's so many of these guys on the field, and they go number clean, true, clean.
Doyle's ready to tee off, and he got Doyle's ready to tee off, and he got 15 minutes to go here for Oregon State. We wonder if Washington is watching this game. They have the Apple Cup coming Pacific time.
You wonder if water's wet.
You're a Pacific Northwest guy. You know the answer. You're a Pacific Northwest guy. You know the answer. So that. Uyunglele with his foot in the ground, and he spins to come up with the first down. Tatum to Leote with the stop.
I do wonder when this was 20. Use that big athletic free defense.
There's a fourth down and 2 you're talking about. Yes, start of the third quarter.
And throws it down.
A little bit louder now.
I think they.
And definitely, totally. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go. Hey, so.
My cable internet bill exploded.
That's some yada yada. But Metro has 5G home internet for $20 if you're eligible, with no exploding bill.
Tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20, only on Metro.
Tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for $20, only on Metro.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think heavy equipment. Heavy equipment makes you think welding and hammering without burning and smashing, which means you're back to thinking work. And when you think work, you're thinking Ariat.
Who will conquer the floor from your genuine second-hand products? And 50 years. Marcus Mariota 9 years ago, 12 and 1.
Well, I can now add 3 over here, right? This was heading into tonight. So now he's at 43 with another to go. And these guys that build the houses in the desert seem to. He's the front runner. I seem to think that rematch in Vegas. You're a voter. You're a Heisman voter. Now, Lamar Jackson won the Heisman. He lost 3 times, as Jaden Daniels has. I mean, Jaden has just been ludicrous. He's good. For LSU is even better, but there's 3 losses. And Bo and Michael have had for LSU is even better, but there's 3 losses. And Bo and Michael have had no margin for error. So I think it's kind of
Bucky Irving trying to sidestep Mascarena's arm. Golden could not do it. So 3rd down coming up.
But both of them are just playing.
Golden could not do it. So 3rd down coming up.
But both of them are just playing any Heisman.
What do you need to see, Stu? Nothing. Like, what's going to separate?
Nothing other than winning when it matters the most. I mean, that is it. Right? Winners win in the end. He's a great coach. Mike Heward, Hall of Famer, used to say, winners win in the end. You know, Dan Lanning, Dan Lanning knows that will. He wants it more than anybody because his decisions up in Seattle played a major role on these forecasts.
That's certainly true, and we talked to him about it. There was one that maybe he wanted back, but the success of the play is what matters to him. That's over the middle, and it's Trayshawn Holt.
Front rib, and you allow him to not slow down a beat. Front rib, and you allow him to not slow down a beat.
Yeah. That's what he did 3 years ago in part for the injured Jalen Waddle when he was. That's what he did 3 years ago in part for the injured Jalen Waddle when he was.
Being a hold on that true freshman guard.
Holding offense.
Renee Sewell, first round, top 10 kind of time.
High praise. And Jackson Powers Johnson right in the middle of it. That is incomplete off Franklin. We were talking to Jackson Powers Johnson. He said, those guards you're talking about. Those guards you're talking about, and he wants to protect Bo Nix. There is some strong energy radiating from that young man, a very cool guy who was very open about some struggles when he was younger. There's Bucky Irving, takes a short toss and does a little dance. A refreshing tailback who can create such problems for a defense by making tackles.
It's not often, and when I asked Bo Nix who the toughest dude on this team is, he didn't hesitate. He said number.
He also included his center, by the way. preserving and space.
Trying to get himself off the field. That's what linebackers do right there. I'm not going to stay down. I am not going to stay down. I'm going to find my way off the field, and then I'll collect myself.
I don't want to draw it too.
Field, and then I'll collect myself.
I don't want to draw it too this year with everything going on with the Pac-12 and lawsuit. I don't want to draw it too broad of a connection there, but that's kind of the way Oregon State has been as a school this year with everything. Going on with the Pac-12 and lawsuits and all this and other teams leaving and everything, and they just kept getting up and kept getting up, and they nearly beat Washington. Hey, look, Oregon has a punter. It's Ross James. And we have a marker in. We'll check that penalty. Will it be the 5th on Oregon or the 4th against Oregon State? How about that tease? Racing for the answer to that question.
They're in the kick, holding. Number 34 receiving distance to the goal. First down, Oregon.
Ram knows everyone celebrates the holidays differently. That's why we make trucks for all of them, like and those with not so much. For people who love the cold and people who don't.
Down to this. Okay. They. Down to this. Okay. They.
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag. Missed it. Wait a minute. There's a flag. Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play.
My dad was a farmer. The guy was bigger than life. He wasn't someone that liked to show his emotion or liked to show when he was struggling, but we all struggle. I want to show emotion to my kids. It's something that brings me so much joy. And it's something that brings me so much joy. And I know that it's okay to struggle. That even dad doesn't know the answer sometimes, but we're going to figure it out together.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head. Add
Will be in Seattle, the 115th gathering of Washington State and Washington, the Apple Cup on the line. Tradition since 1963, Cougars and the Huskies, 4 Eastern on Fox, and our entire wonderful crew is going to be there. We have so many hard work. We'll be in Seattle, the 115th gathering of Washington State and Washington, the Apple Cup on the line. Tradition since 1963, Cougars and the Huskies, 4 Eastern on Fox, and our entire wonderful crew is going to be there. We have so many hardworking people. Games from the Pacific Northwest this weekend, and credit to them and their dedication to this craft of sports television. But we are going to go up the road. Is finally wrestled down at about the 35-yard line by Kyrie Jackson.
I like this little guy. He has got some kind of juice to him. Just a quick little slant. You see that matter of the feet. He is elusive, showing off why he was one of the top 50.
State in Oregon. With a 100-meter, Martinez to
Just the difference. Just have not been able to crack a run. A long of 6 tonight. That is it. They just have not had one explosive 6 tonight. That is it. They just have not had one explosive. That is not what you want to see if you're an Oregon Duck coach or staff member. Sheen Johnson is down. There is no Kamari Terrell tonight.
So you've had Bryant get injured on the offensive side, and that did not look good. We have not had an update yet, but Tyshim Johnson will jog off. I guess Allison does have an update on Gary Bryant. Second and 5, Uiagalelei. They're pawing at him. He throws it down the sideline and got knocked around by Dante Manning. Manning says he slipped, I believe.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 8. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, this is what makes if Oregon is going to hold on here for the next 6 minutes, next weekend, next Friday night, so fascinating in Vegas. These corners, right? 80%. Manning is shaking his head, but he wants Adunte. This Oregon team wants Washington again. And it is setting up for some fireworks next Friday night.
Jalen McMillan closer to fully healthy. Jalen Holt very dangerous as well. Uiagalelei snaps it off. Another receiver took a header. Dangerous as well. Uiagalelei snaps it off. Another receiver took a header. Well, that first game was such a classic between Oregon and Washington. And yes, there's still 6:31 to go in this game. So, Oregon State, this is a 3-score game. 31. It's had the ball, though, for 31 minutes of this game. They have control the time of possession all night long. Uiagalelei there and caved in the pocket for Jordan Birch. And there goes Mateo with a...
Straying right back into older brother. How would you like these two?
No. I don't want to do it.
You don't want any of this?
I don't.
You don't want this? Trying to set up the screen. It was the right call, but it is just too much speed.
This Oregon defense, so good. They batted down 12 passes in the defensive ends. Dorless is phenomenal at that. Phenomenal.
Oh, my poor guy, Tanner Miller, right here. Oh.
That is Dorless' 7th batted pass this year. That guy loves it. That is Dorless' 7th batted pass this year. That guy loves it.
There he is. It's right there. Oh, he's straight ahead. Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
All right.
selfie.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Enjoy your flight. You too.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too.
Hey, you
Really?
bitch.
What?
Dad.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck all of you. This whole airport. I'm just trying to go on a trip. Lay off me, you fucks. Yeah, you too. Fuck you, bitch.
That is over the limit?
That was
With an app
serious
that puts your
weather.
policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks. Get a grip, man.
Around here, Saturdays don't just happen. Saturdays are in the details. It takes the X's, the O's, and the T's, the bounces, the flips, and the flights. It takes this moment and this moment. When anything can happen, every detail counts. Pfizer and the SEC are teaming up to
We can say to come back to one possession, you give Bo a minute, and I mean, this is the guy that he watches. All young quarterbacks watch.
Bucky Irvin is smoked. Bo Nix is 78% coming into today. He's 30 for 37 this evening.
And that's with a throwaway and 2 drops. I mean, his target in his mind is not 50%.
Tonight, 31 for 38. That'll increase with another one to Tez Johnson, who has his 11th grab. And talking to Bo Nix about this, right? Tez Johnson moved in with the Knicks family. You've heard the story, but he said, in terms of how proud he's been of Tez Johnson, he said one of the moments was that first touchdown against Texas Tech. Like, you made it your. Here, but then last week as well, Bo's father Patrick was there, and wouldn't even go to Bo's first start for Auburn because they were playing Oregon, and he didn't want to root at Auburn because they were playing Oregon, and he didn't want to root at. Oh, now, so Dad's having a good night as well.
Pretty awesome. I love that right there. Johnson, like, you're taking us off the field?
Why are we going for it?
Do you want a 4th down? Because I got a 4th down conversion in my pocket. I've given you a couple of them already. Dan Manning's, no, we will run this clock out. We will finish this game out. And we will get back to, I think, where many thought they would get after that Washington game.
They're going to have a delay of game. Before the boot by Ross James.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
The months ahead are going to be absolutely fascinating. Not only with what's going to happen in Vegas and still in question in another rivalry game. I think the winner of that game game's got a tremendous chance of making the playoff. But this draft class coming up, I mean, Caleb and Drake and Bo, and we'll see JJ and Penix and Jaden Daniels. I mean, it is as good as I can ever remember.
Play has been just outstanding. Play has been just outstanding.
I don't know Jake from State Farm.
But just imagine Mahomes and my auto. Best bundle in the league, baby.
Man, why can't Patrick change his name? Make the letters smaller.
Oh, let's go.
Come on, model. Let's get it. Put your jersey on.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the State Farm is there.
Honey, I think I heard something.
Okay.
From Christmas tree mats to floor liners, cargo line, and more, WeatherTech has the perfect holiday gift.
Honey, is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Don't forget WeatherTech gift cards.
Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our economy ultimate pass. Movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular phone.
It's the joy of gifting at Jared, the Black Friday event. Take 20% off store-wide.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code names.
Okay, that's all.
3 is so good. The crew is giving every combination code names.
Baby.
Okay, that's all.
And buy Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3. But quality terms apply. Nobody calling for a picture like our crew. Right. But these are one and all.
Seattle, and can't wait to be a part of it.
What do you think goes to the pick 1 to 7? If this is a team that has fought so hard. But Oregon took it to him today as Uiagalelei misses. And I go back to the first drive for the Oregon Ducks. They pounded the ball. Almost as a response to last November.
That's right. We know that you're physical, and we know the way you want to play it right out the gate, putting the pressure on DJ and the rest of the crew. And you do really begin to want this season, Grayson, and then all of the physical output from a week ago in a just highly contested game. In Corvallis, hard for the tank again.
Second down for that's caught by Riley Sharp. Take a look at Big Deals, sponsored by Martinez on the run. To face, but the Oregon,
They're built. He is relentless into Eugene. And he said, no, not anymore. Nope, I'm going to put 20 pounds on, and I'm going to be a linebacker. Out went Flo, out went Sewell, and in went Vasa, who had played as a linebacker in 205.
Defense for Oregon. Birch was coming again, and they're still flying to the football. Defense for Oregon. Birch was coming again, and they're still flying to the football's rivalry. He put it very well. He said, if you're a Duck and you tell an Oregon fan that you have a relative who's an Oregon State player, you get an awful look. The deal.
Carolina history behind some guy named Truman. And the numbers like are off the charts eye-popping, but the tape is, and tonight, man, he has been dominant.
Desmond Purchase is on. He got there, and that was the pressure from Blake Purchase to turn it over on down. And Dan Lanning said he wanted 4 quarters of dominant football. That's what he told.
Playing in Autzen Stadium, he did it with his legs. He did it on that shot. It was just the backbreaker with 10 seconds to go before halftime. And then, well, they put their foot in the ground and they played some hard-nosed football here in the second half. And Dan Lanning's crew is looking up at that scoreboard, and it's a 7. You give up 7 yards. You outrush the Beavers by 50 plus and give up 50 yards rushing. You made a statement. This committee loves them. This committee has loved what
in a week's time. Oregon stopped by Oregon State last year from getting to the Pac-12 title game. To 7, and we go downstairs to Allison Williams.
Thank you very much, Coach Lanning. You knew it would take a complete 4 quarters. How can you describe the way your team got this done in all 3 phases?
Every quarter, when our guys play today, we want to play our best football. Dude was dialed in, man. Every opportunity he took advantage of, pressure in his face.
His level of focus,
yes,
and his team's level of focus,
yes,
are the same, and they are scary.
They're built for it.
I was able to do, and there was so much at stake, so much on the line. You know, we.
That says if something feels good, it really doesn't matter how old you are, then it is not molestation, it's not rape, right? If it feels good, then it's okay, then it's permissible. And you know, kids at whatever age have the ability to choose sides. And
what happened last year,
their youth advocate is the way that they phrase it.
You know,
and it's really
feeling.
interesting. This
So it was a constant reminder
specifically is doing a lot of work in Africa, for example. But I digress. I think back to the whole point, right?
A really good football game, and you know, really get after it.
I think that there.
You close this one out, and you get a chance to go play Washington for the Pac-12.
More out there.
I'm having another crack at the Huskies.
You
know, I think we're excited, but I know they are.
The Pizzagate situation and being such a quote-unquote conspiracy has now sort of permeated into the real world. It's now this, you just can't talk about it, right? Like if you say anything about how
I know she's at home watching. We just love you and love your family, and just keep at it. Love you. Thank y'all. Go Ducks. And just keep at it. Love you.
Thank
y'all. Go Ducks.
And so you can't say anything like save the children without being called a QAnon conspiracy theorist. And so under that sort of guise, I think, you know, in looking at documents, things are more out there now than they ever have been before. And it's sort of wrapped up in this nice little sexual orientation bow where you're just expected to ignore it, and it's totally fine because this is just, you know, it's a sexual orientation. And so this push for normalization, like MAPS, right, minor attracted persons, we're seeing that more and more in policies and documents, and we're just expected to sort of.
And Doug says you can customize and save hundreds.
So I don't think it's really hard to identify, I guess. Anyways, all right, thanks, guys.
That is your fucking will.
This guy?
Customize and save with Liberty Liberty.
He doesn't.
Thermonuclear, right, on the World Economic Forum, and was it UN? Like recommendations around this shit. So like you crushed that like that.
Yeah, they came out with it was March, I think when I did a whole
When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow. Types of stuff. But
I met him in '91
sex working,
as a feature act. And he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club. And I was the house MC, and now he was a headliner because he had done a spot of the evening at the Improv.
It was different.
I don't mean, he was the headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But there were bickerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter chat, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a Tribble one. You know who David Tribble is?
Yeah.
He's a book in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic.
Right
You only get for those nights. In that time, he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in the check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let them stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them more, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is Yeah, this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings with him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition. Dang. No, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker. And he popped out of nowhere. His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, you know, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Mm-hmm. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places. They have Mormon hotels? No, if you do Provo, Utah, okay, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room. Yeah. If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What? Do not stop. Do not antagonize. Yeah. No. It's that being, you know, but you know, like I did those in the winter. You know, it's that volatile room. They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking show's end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that are getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks, the furious, and the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road. No. Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit. What do you miss about that? What do I miss about that? I know it's kind of a general question, but... The truth? Yeah. Not knowing. Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child. You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever. You don't know. You won't know. You don't understand what that's like. You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older. You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account, and they're like, you know what? I'm living day to day, bitch. You know, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah. When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's gonna make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional. Yeah. That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day leave and tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear. And get in the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away all your shit. Away everything. Like Ari did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life. Man. Not what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about it, Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep it going.
There wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like. To have no one in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you get people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
You could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
Trying to say you
This
have
weighs
no
out.
idea what it's like when you take a gun and point at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
In '83.
Oh yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the oven until 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize.
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. It was $7 and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Get 20 so I can go to the bar and get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo on. He likes loots. Get him on the phone. Theo, I got loots, $4 a piece. What are you going to give me the loots for?
I'm going to give you $8. That's for sure.
$250. All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 at $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. I got a $20 sack of Coke. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy lewds and sell more. I'm going to give me 50 because with Leo's money, I'm going to flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing, that's fucking $10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
That's
a lottery. That's the lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah,
you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Rupert tell you, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went to his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. And I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican rooms in the car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut Andrew saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, just being a little younger, a little more carefree, was having shit in other people's names, doing shit, not caring.
You don't give a fuck. I'm just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah. I took a loan on that car. I took a loan on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
It lit on fire and all of them. They poured no with the electrical circuitry away.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, when is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it.
Dude, we had this guy named Andy, speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, Thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. You know, I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon, me and Lee. We'd be on the plane Wednesday night in the red eye. Land Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, he ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. Fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I could see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm. I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and then Wednesday take Lee up to Tampa.
Yeah.
And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I go on the road old school, style. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. Lee, you're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing a podcast in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC, and then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, there ain't no reason I really come home.
Stay out there and get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There really
isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, you know? Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drug. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck.
How long have you been clean?
You didn't know what
2 years?
Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always, Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuinely...
Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there and the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
And you feel, and
you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. When my anchors aren't there. When I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin, and I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with, But I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to the Improv and you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created Marijuana Logs. Him, Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They're doing it. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They didn't eat
it. Yeah, they did.
Marijuana Logs.
Marijuana Logs. I just bumped into that guy. I haven't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's a joy, is seeing people, I mean, when you go up there, it's like, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. Somebody's fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something. Something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed. I think where was the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at?
the store. I mean, it was either the store, maybe Sam's Room.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. That lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just sometimes you just get so excited to see, and I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. And there's some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous, but the comedy store I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel whenever I go to anywhere. The first night I was getting bad anxiety Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
It must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you walk out on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear the flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
Like when you go to yoga, you talk about energy and this and this and this, and feeling your body. I never feel dick.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And then that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. Once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, if there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently in the past couple of years has it become more, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time, and we're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry,
dude.
Were you
frustrated with the system, your life, yourself?
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. I had that kind of like, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. The same type of just, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, except for poor white people. So, I had a little bit of that angst. I knew, dude, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. The dude, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. That dude, what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch. He would catch you with between his chin and his chest. He would fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude that had
boy Gert was his name. And he would just get you like that, bro. And he'd choke you down.
He had no arms.
No arms at all. And he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you.
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro. He'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, he just...
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And, bro, the thing is,
Oh, you know what? If he hits you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it, the big thing was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you? Your hand?
In your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, Gert you, but the whole family was fucking
choke you out.
Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. These people would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude, and didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe it's because these people are away from society, the entire family?
No shirts, bro. Whole family, zero shirts.
No, but those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal?
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, with everything that's going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. And they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
It was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday. Ready for kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I went, I fucked around. Then I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate,
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, were you not in the great room with me all weekend? And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple. Yeah. I went to the Facebook page. I didn't even answer back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night. We could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at him like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that look.
Gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chit, let's go. Take a hike. Take the picture. Take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Dog, as soon as you do a line of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking nose.
Dude.
That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to do a little dust, start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, He just had like a weird tick like that. Where he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants. He would go in the pants.
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go. He would tighten up his neck. He would just be talking, he would just flip out on the time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes, he would tell you, shh, and he would point to his head to tell you that, is there a bug do you see, like type of That's what
like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like, come on, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like, those people tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose? He would look at me. He didn't have to say that. He would. Let's say he started snorting at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. After 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head.
Oh, come on.
And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one day he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head. Because I kept telling him I was feeling spiders. I tortured them. I've tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I get you fucking stoned to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I have ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one, too.
I had her looking for a key. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell him. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid. For like 9 hours, you're just burning. We were burning. We were burned. It was 1985. We were burned.
Bunch of koalas playing volleyball with your brain, bro.
I got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music can be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like.
Well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made us put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and he started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went. And he came back in the morning and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was
butt ass naked.
He was still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in a lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on Amazon. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we'd get together on a Saturday and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley and we'd smoke 10 joints when you were in the 7th grade and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And go and see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew. You weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your dads are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
Yeah, we did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was a big. I did
that later on.
Right.
Like we went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them. They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Sun Is the Same. Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young with the whole crew. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid and going in. Like 20 of us will go and do fucking acid and go inside. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses, about the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This is before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
But when they were bombing them with the things, you're tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. Mm-hmm. And what one of the guys did, this guy, John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the Fairview Cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream?
Yeah, but there was a fresh store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down. And it was melting, and then a few ants around it, and there was a long line. And he goes, watch, I cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and stuff. We were all on acid.
Oh, yeah.
His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked him like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were going to fuck with him after that? And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him to go up downstage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. he went up there. He's like, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And there people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and then booze. Oh, and we drank like blackberry brandy. Me and him were tight. And one night we pulled the Lee on him. Me, him, and this kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire. Yeah. Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, "Guys, I keep hearing sirens." And there were sirens. But I kept telling him, "I don't hear no sirens." And now the dude played along. He's like, "I don't hear no sirens." We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, "What? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens?" And we're like, "We don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off." And it had just rained. Like, we're the movie theater here. It rained like it rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. Now we're fucking with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, "I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away." We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face.
That's
He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, "I still hear the sirens." And we're like, "Listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens." And after about another block of getting tortured, he just took off. The next day we saw him, he was like, "That was fucked up." He goes, "I went home. I can hear the sirens." Oh my God. That is the best when you take somebody. When he knelt down at Kelly Boulevard Dog and splashed water on his face from the pothole, I nearly fight. It was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. Me and Jordan, and there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet, but dog, when he bent over and splashed water on his face, that was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that
from acid,
from just Joey.
Oh,
just
like
the days of Joey, yeah.
I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard, or had he might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. He was just sweating. Oh, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. Where he's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, "What the fuck, man?" You think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time. I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start. You know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of ass. It would come through next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid he put in his mouth. And for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers put acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4. We didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, he put it in his mouth, and then for $4 he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude, he used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top, and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer?
Yeah, the old school.
Yeah, so these people had, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it, and then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go over there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell, you know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off of some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places, It was kind of...
Are you sure it just wasn't, he just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was all from his faucet?
Oh, no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, Iceland.
Some of the ice he might get the fucking water from.
Different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
No, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
No fucking flavors. They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did a show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar.
Mm-hmm.
With these idiots went in, when they would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give me 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers.
But
he had no proof.
He got ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did he do? Send me a gallon of water. Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call? All right.
No, we loved it. It was good, man.
You water from the fucking neighborhood. Like I'm thinking about his face. I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, we'd get the trays up and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole hum day. He bullshit. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. Listen, when I lived in Jersey, I dreamt of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics are in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, and I love North Bergen, I love my friends, but I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't going to stay there. I knew that was not going to be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
It's a place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. And I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world. The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaning hotel until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog and I got chased by gangs.
I like that. I love dry cleaning. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of... Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York. I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Bro, there's not even people out at night, like 2 or 3 in the morning. They're used to this very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over, the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
You know, when you got a job tomorrow, no, we'll do it. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll. We got a 6-pack. 2 6-packs. We'll bring up the fucking.
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember the first time I went, dude, was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. You know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun though.
Did you sniff it and jerk off? Is that what you stole the sex toy?
Dude, well, I went over these.
I used to steal chicks' pants.
Oh, bro, I would steal some every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad. I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, you know. He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy. He looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, and no clue how I got home. I opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere, except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You blocked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss old day, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Do you? Does your mind? You know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there's no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that ball. So I'm not strong. Yeah. There's no reason. Like I equivalated. It was the equivalent. Like if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
From the ages of 18 to 25, I didn't have. That was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I don't want to go to parks. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped snorting coke, that whole world disappeared, which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
So you up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yeah, that's how I
If you were a girl and I knew you were going to give it up, like there was no, before you went up into my cave, it was real cave. I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't get, that's the only way. And I would, then if they would start irritating me, then I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Because you have that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of, you know, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. And that's what it did for me anyway.
That's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like, you know,
yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have, like, when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
it was my wife. Like that was it. And the road, that road life, you just meet girl.
Oh, the road is fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. They know we fall in love here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town. Never see each other again. And
look at some fat ankles hanging out of bed sheet.
I didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6 and some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week Lee's staying at the condo in Denver. Yeah. That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Fucking Lee taking it easy, dude.
Then he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And, you know, and like I said, you know, I got Lee, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're going to have to you're going to have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, where nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, that's
nothing,
it.
Bro.
Your car is your best friend.
Can't even see.
And your notebook next to you.
Yeah. You don't give a
your
fuck.
Computer, your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire.
Come in the trunk.
A blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there. Mm-hmm. You got a P.O. box. And you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. Do you know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
Yeah.
It's a fucking adventure. And that's what life is, Lee.
Yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like, honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. Mm-hmm. I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things anymore. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't even want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about it. You know, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood, from $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. Don't fuck yourself.
Shoot yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life.
You never.
Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. And it's 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. You know, people still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
But you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother. brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a booth. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He don't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, like, when I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego.
Yeah.
I could have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. It took me I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they need to sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I ain't mad at you.
He just ruined his childhood, I think.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
Nice. I don't know, man. We had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking.
As you used to do with me.
Pretty hardy.
Who'll leave you to
I miss those days, man.
That misery loves company.
That good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be.
No,
I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made but you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
That was it. I had ups and downs. I went to prison. And it was all that drugs. Now I see when people have problems, it takes me just a little while and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kennison's, to Mitch Hedberg's, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
It's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have an entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, all the fucking. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking. I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find. How happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50 today.
Right.
And I got to cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And you're going to start owing money. And now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. We've been talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him have had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Subaru.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. What, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
I remember towards the end when I sold cars. The last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job.
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car lot.
Like Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week, and they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It wasn't
keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs. The
Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
Yeah, you pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour, dog. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling cigars. When I moved to LA, I sold cigars on the fucking phone, man. To businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars.
That's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300.
Yeah.
On the phone, and my commission was like 1 1/4. I could negotiate it. I could do it for $275 if I wanted to, and still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day, and go home. And you're not knowing That's the side of comedy that you have to understand is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And this is what anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
The craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and doing, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem and trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when a comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass and move on. But do not date a comic because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get to NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst,
and you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get to NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that,
hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. And they call it roofie. Like, how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name, like roofie? She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villaseñor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes?
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there. He watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like, he watched what was working. Hi, guys, college kids, you know. Remember, guys, cut duct tape, and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
I didn't.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about how he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Gas it up." And afterward, he got like 6, 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, I'm dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight. And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics last on the road. I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA, and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. how I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You can stop, or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You gotta have that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
Little wigger, little free wigger.
It was a great episode because she told him, "You played for them. You didn't do your act."
And what did he say?
That he broke, and this is a career move, and blah, 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 which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did
one college?
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado, who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain. Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen. Christopher Berryman. Jimbo Slice. Benzo. Omar Rodriguez. And my man, Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. The reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, they're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man, the one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And?
Diverse.
They were from the area.
And?
They were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows how to book a room. See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius, where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. There's just a bunch of clubs that they pair you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty, and now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't even say fuck.
Oh.
That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you had to follow. You had to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They were all headliners. They're all hitters. Huh? Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I hated that, man. That was that put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me. And I got to step my game up. He got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
what's going on with you special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself, or do something, where I'm owning my own shit. So, I'm excited about that, but, I'm hopeful. Right now I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be
right?
hopeful. Yeah.
Funny. You're a sweet guy.
Thanks,
you forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Damn, that's crazy.
And
I can totally.
I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and did a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you could get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
You know, I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful, and I'm a loser. I did until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Yeah. Oh, that's scary.
I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out.
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do than get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top. If she let me snort a line off her asshole, I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
To my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Was snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits. And you sucking my balls and me putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know, I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was gonna take you out for 4 dates and then go.
Yeah.
Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude. We're all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how did they steal your shit?
We just, eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there, and I'm like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This Icy Mike, who do you know? What are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you're getting high with them? That's fun.
Dude, that's bro. I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is. You don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy Mike got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, you know, dealing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because they would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. Big animal.
Why does he want them to shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, you know?
Sure.
And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid, and we watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. You know, and that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, bigger girl, biggest girl we knew. So biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. You know, and those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do we do? Throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods. Just, you know, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
missing anything.
Right.
I thought about it nights and times. And I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. You know, it always ends bad. It always gonna end bad. You know.
Yeah.
You want to take a Viking in one night with them, you know, you want to take a Xanax and an edible. I ain't mad at you. You know, that's probably gonna tend that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But, you know, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that don't do dick. It's, you know, I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I don't have no regrets, though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, man. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You make peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're going to be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. And no. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You know, you could just call people. You have to show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say, pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do, you know, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. And one time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that. I don't know. I did know that. I don't know. I knew that I had I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that most of about comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they don't have any. They're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, I like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life is good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is. If it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter. This boy, Douglas. You know, Douglas Huval. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up in that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, so you're making fun of him. And I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know? I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience
it. Did you want to be different
if it's real?
Up? Did you always want to be different?
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released. So.
Yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. You know, I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like, when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like, all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night, we watch Saturday Night Live, and I would go home, and I would go to a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots, and I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it, you know? Like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realize I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where let's take a minute and each say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all. You know?
Say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past Eat at 9 in the morning, I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness, I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just
wanted that.
wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eats.
That's, you know, yeah. Somebody goes, it's a great breakfast. They give you something that's leave the fuck alone. I got the spot. I walked in there, I ordered, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah, no.
And if you're not,
leave me fuck alone.
And he's spray painting his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to the No Hold Diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie Tea any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today before I came here.
Marie Tea?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and met.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town. I see your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today. Yeah. When I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast. The fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings over on Moore Park, and then we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
Now, I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting that got robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
24 hours, you understand? The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
Real people go. Supposedly, it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there and they're up there.
It depends.
Yeah,
Some
that's
AA
true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder one time. I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Knock it off. You know, people just go there. Some of those meetings, like, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like I went to...
there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken, and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, the quality of people you're going to see. Like, when I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh, my God. I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor, and your clothes are on the floor, and you could smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA meetings.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
And that's all that fucking matters.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now. So yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah. You go to they have meetings all day and they work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
But it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, you know, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob for an AA meeting. It's a bunch of fucking. That's a bunch
you would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, you know, that's why they're in AA. You know, they've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're going to be the next couple of weeks.
I will be I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. And that's all that matters. You're on the path. I mean, I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just going to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line or go back and have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated and just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know, Lee knows. He did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. Lee, you've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 bong hits. You okay?
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah,
And listen, the only reason why we didn't go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're going to eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin,
we might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare, eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know like I have to prepare.
Tomorrow, double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
We're going deep, boy.
We're going deep.
You're gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping. I'm dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm gonna sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at a casino.
Oh, nice.
Me and Dean Del Rey, and I got what the fuck, Columbus with Kate Quick. I'm taking her back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Von. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job.
Thank you,
Most people would have fucking shit their pants from the people.
The champ.
The fucking first time he went on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing, you know, the room blew up. And I go, now you see why I bring him? She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So
people love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh, no, it was like, the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow. That's awesome to hear, man. Even I can see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was, like, I didn't have people, like, I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing, because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do that stuff. So
Yeah.
just to have people, like, genuinely seem to like me, and, like, it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. If I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Not always going to be comfortable. I know I got managed earlier. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You got to get uncomfortable, dude.
Your 30s. That's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? Or you try to escape?
Absolutely. I would escape, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you got to
Let's see it.
You got to do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
give
love
you a
you,
slave name,
motherfuckers.
too.
Let me
come with a good slave name.
give these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just 1 day. 1 day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family, and the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech.
Military conflict. The way it's presented is that without the advantage of artificial intelligence, those who fall behind, those who don't have their brain upgraded, so to speak, or at least their cognitive landscape upgraded, they will not be able to compete against those who do. Now, I think that it's quite likely that there's a lot of arrogance, there's a lot of blindness to possible downsides, and so it's possible or even probable that those who turn their cognition over, at least a portion of their cognition over to machines, will not in the long term function as well as those who remain legacy humans, at least to some degree. But because the system that we live in America, China, Europe, in India, increasingly across the world, we live in a system where it's normal to kind of partner with these machines to be symbiotic with it. If you don't have a smartphone, for instance, people kind of look at you as gods. They think that you're strange. They think you're backward and behind, especially potential employers. If you increase that, or if you expand that out to all of these other technologies that are rapidly being either imposed or at least introduced into the society, it isn't necessarily that according to a kind of an objective evolutionary paradigm that you're falling behind, but according to that social construct you are. And so, in essence, when I was writing there, in some ways channeling what the authors of The Age of AI, Eric Schmidt, Daniel Huttenlocker, and of course, Kinzinger, Henry Kinzinger, what you have there is these power players who are describing a world in which artificial intelligence will be integrated into every aspect of the society. And those who have not adapted, those who have not conformed, those who have not become symbiotes, will be either excluded openly or at least implicitly excluded because they can't keep up. It's really horrifying to me for a number of reasons, but maybe the most is that it's a social construct as much as anything else. And whenever you see this in history, whenever you see a sort of norm introduced in which conformity is expected and it's widely adopted, especially when it's imposed by authority, then you do end up in a situation where those who don't conform, those who don't become part of the system, are, of course, disadvantaged or even excluded and violated. So if we drive for door number 2 and Ford a human AI symbiosis and you like to write ethical robot analyzes and guides our evolution, what do we lose in that bargain? Well, I think that the first thing you lose is the kind of freedom of an organic existence, and the other thing that you will learn is the synchronicity or the serendipity of the spiritual life that bubbles up beneath that organic existence or comes down from above that organic existence. When you look at the digital system, when you look at the digital line, it's so calculated, it's so controlled. Even the freedom that's offered within that digital system is in some way ensnared by it. And so it's something as simple as finding your way from one place to the other. To the extent that you have turned your mind over to the algorithm, you lose all the interactions that typically would have accompanied you along the way on your journey. Where do I go? You may ask the person, or even that wrong turn that takes you down what happened to be the right path. Again, extrapolate that out to friendship, extrapolate that out to romance, extrapolate that out to the long-term decision-making of society. I think that what you lose is all of the different forces, both organic and spiritual, that have brought us up to this point. What they say we gain is, of course, something that approaches omniscience, or at least this higher state of awareness, this higher consciousness. And it's not simply Google Maps and the algorithm feeding you Netflix videos that they're speaking of. They're speaking of the Internet of Bodies, so that your every physiological function and state is tracked by algorithms. Sorry, Joe, I gotta jump in here. Pardon the interruption. Welcome to Quick Time. Joe Allen on your dark beyond transhumanism and the war against humanity. The Rolling Stones take this into the break with Almost Hear You Sigh. Right here on Coast to Coast AM. Lowest cost only business security. Starting at $9.99 monthly. Visit themonitoringcenter.com. I'm Mark Bonner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. California is looking at the benefits and risks of using AI in state government. A report released by Governor Newsom's office Tuesday says it could help improve state programs by quickly translating government materials into multiple languages, analyzing tax claims to detect fraud, summarizing public comments, and answering questions. As there are still concerns around data privacy, misinformation, equity, and compliance. Four has been killed near a bus stop in LA by one of two cars that crashed in the city's Manchester Square neighborhood. The child was taken to the hospital. Police say one driver pulled out of a parking lot yesterday and another driver slammed into them, sending the car into some pedestrians. The first driver was arrested for DUI. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight with lows in the mid to upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s most places. 60 in the Antelope Valley, mid-60s at the beaches. And it's going to look about like that all the way until Wednesday, and we'll drop a few more degrees. We leave local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Bonner. In Carson on the 405 north south before Livingston Avenue, there's a crash in the center lane. Debris scattered across all the lanes of the freeway, so keep the brakes if you approach that one. In Riverside on the 91 west south before La Sierra Avenue, there's a crash in the left lane. The circle lane is also blocked there, and this is a little bit of slowing. In San Bernardino on the 210 westbound just before the 215, there's traffic over the right-hand shoulder, and people slip, smoking, flippers, or look-the-roos coming in both directions. In my Sky Health Kids, you're there faster. I'm Russell Ford. This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Vons. Shop with your Vons or Albertsons for you coupons and save. Right now, get Signature Select Frozen Pizza. Swap at 33.5 ounces. Select varieties for $1.92. Limit 2. Or get large Honey Crisp apples for 97 cents per pound with digital coupons. On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free. What's scary is that it's an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a still pretty stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
In today's marketers report,
in this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to see that information through the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
As the number one audience, iHeartMedia gets marketers access to the audience's influences, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. KFI AM 640. My grandfather bought the Chevrolet Capri. It was the first one that beat. If he didn't wear the seatbelt, then he cut him out of the car. He got the seatbelts out. He cut all the seatbelts out of the car. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. He took a little class into the other class. So the fellas stopped ringing live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. A comprehensive bill with any kind of gun restriction is not going to stop every shooting. A speed limit is not going to stop everybody from speeding. You can say that as a huge law, that it's not going to stop the bad people. We have another mass shooting. We are all devastated until the next one. Bill Handle. And then the same argument starts all over again. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Pioneer Networks presents Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Sitting in for George Norrie, say hello on Twitter at Richard Serrett. Ask why, because I love you, RETT. A different game, the title track from the Zombies' new album. An intriguing environmental DNA test of water samples from Loch Ness suggests that the site's famed monster could be some kind of enormous algae creature. The thought-provoking study reportedly came by way of a documentary film crew which visited the famed Scottish site back in August, when hundreds of people participated in a massive search for the legendary cryptid. That weekend, witnesses Aga Balinska and Maddie Wiles managed to capture footage of a curious anomaly that surfaced at Loch Ness while the pair were out for an early morning walk. In a rather ingenious response to the sighting, the film crew took water samples from the area where the oddity was seen in the event that the creature may have left behind some kind of clue to its true nature. And you can check out the rest of the story in the carousel up at coasttocoastam.com. And if you love Coast to Coast AM, you're going to love George Norrie's stream television program Beyond Belief. You can join George for thought-provoking discussions on paranormal phenomena, conspiracies, and all things unexplained. Just go to beyondbelief.com and start watching episodes straight away. That's beyondbelief.com. Back to more of my conversation with Joe Allen, the author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism, and the War Against Humanity, when Coast to Coast AM continues right after these. Gold's Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, First Gold will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text Coast to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. First Gold can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text Coast to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase. Fun and adventure has returned comics and graphic novels from Marvelous Entertainment, based on the thrilling sci-fi masterpieces by Marvin Summer. Acclaimed comic creator Andy Fisher's team are bringing that sense of wonder and thrill and straight-out action adventures like those great old comic book stories you remember in their line of titles. iWagon, Haunted Planet, Space Ranger, codename Atom Bomb, Tales of Singularity, and the kid-oriented Wagon. Join them at iWagon.com. That's iWagon.com. Title theft. It's on the rise and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief. I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And I can borrow against the house or sell the house. And you may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on it. For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. Joe Allen is with us, the author of ROTHSCHILD, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, and he serves as the transhumanism editor for Bannon's War Room. And just before the break, I was asking you about if humans, as you pointed out in the recent blog, humans have sort of a choice to either reject what you call this alien intelligence and fall behind, or to forge a human AI symbiosis and let ethereal tentacles probe us, analyze us, and guide our evolution. We had to go to a break, so I kind of cut you off there, Joe. And I asked you towards the end, what do we risk losing if we do, in fact, choose to forge a human AI symbiosis? And I think you had some more to say there. Quite simply, I think that we have our soul to lose. I think that the deepest parts of the human being are expressed by ways in which technology really can't get at it. You will not be able to extract what's most beautiful in the human by way of artificial intelligence or brain computer interface or any of that. I think that these are this depth is quite ancient, and the ways to reach it are also quite ancient. And the novelty of technology, in fact, distracting is the deadening of that depth, or at least it obscures it. The way that they fill it, of course, is that this is just simply inevitable that technology is invariably going to give certain human beings an advantage over others, give certain societies advantages over others. And that's true on the world display. You look at the expansion of the West through colonization. By and large, it was made possible by technology. And while I myself am a Christian, and while I myself am a proud Westerner, I think that it's also inarguable that the West destroyed much of what is beautiful in other cultures and in other places. And so when you look at the narrative that they're seeing, when you look at this idea that technology is this next leap in evolution and that human beings must adapt see those traditional cultures being pushed out, even that Western tradition, or that Western Christian culture that was at the heart of that first expansion, is also being eroded by the new technological world, by this new scientific way of viewing the universe. And so, as we move forward, and especially as we move forward under this evolutionary paradigm, you can see this, again, implicit justification for displacing or even replacing or even perhaps eliminating those human beings who have not stepped up, those human beings who have not evolved. And the very basis of the evolutionary paradigm is, of course, natural selection. And natural selection is, of course, just the hand of death breaking over the biome and removing that which is not fit, removing that which has not adapted. And so, as has been for arguably all of human history, but more explicitly so in the last century and a half, the idea is that those cultures which have evolved will displace other cultures by way of that hand of death. That should kill people to their core, unless, of course, you're ready to take the trove and become a cyborg yourself. Then I suppose it's a very happy story with a very happy ending, and you as the hero. You mentioned a little bit earlier, if the goal to the human AI symbiosis model, we risk losing our soul. Would it be too trite to suggest that what you're discussing here is the mark of the beast in Revelation? I wouldn't say try at all. I don't really interpret the 13th chapter of the book of Revelation in a strictly literal way, and I don't really look for very, very specific, kind of one-to-one historic correspondences to it. I mean, I've spent a few times, growing up in the South and hearing all of these very, very specific predictions as to how the end of the world is going to play out, how this leader represents this crown on this horn of the chest of beast, and all these things. They never really pan out. The only predictions of the end of the world that seem to pan out are those that push it so far into the future that the predictor is not around to see it fail. But I do take very seriously the motif of Revelation, just as I take very seriously the motifs in the 15th Purana that describe the descent of humanity into the Kali Yuga. I think that these ancient seers were undoubtedly tapping into a reality that exists in a poetic form beyond this world, and yet also gives us an idea of what this world is made of. So you mentioned the market speak, and I think when you look around at some of the corporate products that are blatantly mirroring the image of human beings being marked on the forehead or the hand with a number in order to buy or sell, you don't have to go any farther than your Whole Foods to see that coming to fruition. Your listeners are probably aware that by the end of this year, which that would be roughly a month from now, every Whole Foods on Earth is intended to have an Amazon One home payment system in it, meaning that people simply walk up to the register, place their palm over the payment system, and it scans the walls of your hand, the biometric pattern, and that's linked to your government ID, it's linked to your credit card, and boom, there you go. It's very, very convenient. How can you say no? Amazon built it as a system that puts you in control. But it also, aside from the fact that you now have turned human beings into walking mammon, aside from the fact that you made digital currency so intertwined with the human body, the human form, it is seemingly almost book of Revelation literally is the mark on the hand which you use to buy or sell. Right now, it's not required. In fact, most people haven't adopted it. But the more such things become a norm, just as the smartphone has become a norm, just as the automobile has become a norm, it really doesn't matter if it's a free choice or not. Once it has become an established norm that basically everybody, once you get a critical mass of people who are comfortable with it, who've adopted it, if you decide to say no, then you are now such an outlier that you don't really belong in society. You don't participate. It's impossible for me to say whether that will be next year or 10 years or 20 years, but it should be, again, very alarming that corporations like Amazon are pushing such a technology and normalizing such technology, because if it does become a norm, it might as well say 666, right? You might as well literally have a barcode on your forehead at that point. You don't need a chip if you simply have to place your palm above the reader to pay for your goods, and you don't need a chip if I should better say it, you don't need a mandate if everybody's doing it, and if cash goes out of fashion. We're undoubtedly moving towards such a system, and once such a system's in place, it will be much more difficult to dismantle it than it will to put it in place. And should such a system be in place and you try to dissent, then you are, in fact, it's comparable to a chimpanzee watching the humans go about their business in the marketplace.
Yuval Noah Harari, who at best I can figure is Klaus Schwab #2 at the World Economic Forum, philosopher, historian, he seems to be in love with this idea. Hacking the human mind. He says we have the capability of hacking the human mind. We're going to change what it means to be human. Why is the WEF so so obsessed with transhumanism, artificial intelligence? What do they intend to do with it?
Well, I'm personally, I think people know Harari much more as being one who's warning about these systems than promoting them. Certainly, he does have a sort of smart alecky, sneering personality. It comes off as gloating, but if you read Homo Deus very carefully, it's very much a warning about this coming future society. And in his lectures and his interviews, he's often portraying this as a sort of tragedy and inevitability. Now, as an atheist, he sees it as again, this sort of evolutionary projection. But one way or the other, whatever his actual feelings are on this, the World Economic Forum itself is a hub, an ideological hub, which for years now has pushed transhumanism Inc. The World Economic Forum chairman and founder, Klaus Schwab, 2016 published the Fourth Industrial Revolution. It is basically a declaration that the world is moving towards what Schwab calls the convergence of the physical, the digital, and the biological world. And that is, in essence, the kind of heart of transhumanism. The idea that human beings, by way of science, by way of technology, will move into another phase of evolution. But I also think that in some ways, by focusing on the World Economic Forum, it distracts from the people who are really doing this, the actual engine of transformation. The engine of transformation is coming out of Silicon Valley. The engine of transformation is coming out of the U.S. Department of Defense. It's all funded by Wall Street. And of course, you have the executives from Silicon Valley and the heads of these banks meeting at the World Economic Forum. So it's very, very important as an ideological hub. future humans will be integrated with this technology. And in fact, when you move into the post-human end of that spectrum, what you find are people who they believe in bizarre, masochistic, or just there's selfless way that the machines will be the heirs of human endeavor. The machines themselves will be the torch bearers of consciousness in the future, and the human beings will be irrelevant. Even those humans who are upgraded will be irrelevant compared to these superior machines. And whether anything like that happens on a strictly technical basis, it may not matter. If you have a society that believes the machines are more intelligent, a society that believes that the future belongs not to human beings, and certainly that the future does not belong to the human soul or the human spirit, then you have a society that's prepared for replacement. You have a society that's prepared for the most devastating extent of humanization, that everything from enslavement to outright extermination. These narratives, these myths, that is probably the most important element, unless of course, they do in fact create some sort of artificial general intelligence that is superhuman and it's in some way out of human control. But either way, I think that the most important thing that human beings can do right now is to try to maintain a sense of dignity, a sense of agency. And if we don't cling to that, if we don't cling to the traditional modes of belief, which centers the value in the human, then, in essence, we'll be lost. And it won't matter if the technology develops in that direction. It really will come down to a human race that has been taught to be subservient. I've got about 30 seconds here before the break. Are we the last fully human generation on Earth? You and me? No way. We're good. We're good, Richard. Others, I fear they will be the last of their lives. All right. We will pick up on that point and many others. Jill Allen, author of Darky on Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, taking us into the break. Ozzy Osbourne and All of My Might, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
On the new True Crime podcast, Unrestorables, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health laws that could let her walk free. We're very innocent. We're just an extraordinarily high-rated incarceration in this country, and a filthy, stigmatizing view of who's wrong. Listen to Unrestorables on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The holiday season calls for the money. With fresh ingredients from Stater Brothers Market.
no fun or anything to be for your daughter's first birthday party. You planned it with such dedication that instead of a birthday, it felt like a season. The same way you plan to each night for those who matter. That time to connect you and your loved ones from small town to family. Sign up for local weather and ViralRabbi. Prepare an emergency kit and use the family communication plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can. Get started at ready.com/plan.
Brought to you by TRUMAN and the Ad Council. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640.
The news has been updated. Let's do it fresh. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The grisly mystery washes up on the beach. Mark Bonner, KFI 24-hour newsroom. Man's body's been found floating in the ocean along the strand in Hermosa Beach.
Police responded around 7 this morning where they located the man's body near the shoreline. Investigators say the man had at least one gunshot wound, but did not specify where. The body was spotted by a passerby who saw it floating in the surf near 22nd Street and went into the water to bring the man to shore. It isn't known how long the man had been in the water, but the LA County Sheriff's Department is assisting with the investigation. The local PD was not able to provide further details. The Advocate, KFI News.
SAG-AFTRA has released the full contract that ended the 118-day actors strike. Union leaders released the 3-year contract today and urged members to vote yes on the deal by the December 5th ratification deadline. President Fran Drescher has praised the deal, saying they achieved significant workplace protections and financial gains. Some members still argue the AI protections don't do enough to protect actors. Olympic runner Oscar Pistorius, who killed his girlfriend through a bathroom door in 2013, has gotten parole. ABC's Legal Tom says Pistorius will be freed January 5th.
For the public of Wakefield Surgical Treatment, this does not mean the end of the sentence. The court will remain in parole until December 2029.
Until then, Pistorius will be monitored and has to attend therapy and anger management classes. Mother of Pistorius' girlfriend says she still doesn't believe the runner accidentally killed her daughter. FDNY chaplain John DeLendick has died due to 9/11-related cancer. The department says they're mourning the loss of DeLendick, who succumbed to his sickness yesterday. It says he was with the department for 28 years and stepped up to provide comfort to firefighters and other first responders after the 2001 terrorist attacks. DeLendick is being remembered as a dedicated religious servant and spiritual constant in good times and bad. He's 74. And hope you like your Black Friday purchases because they might be harder to return. Shopping data company Narvar says around 44% of retailers now charge customers a fee to ship something back, which is up from 33% in 2021. Retailers include American Eagle, J. Crew, Saks Fifth Avenue, H&M, Zara, and Amazon. National Retail Association says processing returns cost companies around $165 million for every $1 billion of stuff they sell. Self-time weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight with lows in the mid-to-upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the low 70s most places, mid-60s at the beaches, around 60 in the Antelope Valley. Should look about like that until Wednesday, then we'll drop a few more degrees. Right now it's 56 in Irvine, 57 in Brea, 53 in Burbank, 44 in Palmdale. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Bonner. Arizona, a full freeway closure for the overnight hours, 241 northbound between the 133 and the 261 toll road. Your line is closed until about 6 o'clock in the morning. Today, on the 5 freeway southbound to 22, tracks further away. It's slow traffic southbound 5 leaving the Citadel Mall area. Headed down into Pico Rivera, the Shoppers League for today. Southbound 101, Debbie from Melrose in downtown Los Angeles. KFI, the Sky Hub City Dispatcher. I'm Randy Cole. Are you looking to sell your home quickly and easily without having to deal with repairs or the worry of buyers qualifying for new high-interest rate loans? Wholesalers Advantage, with thousands of satisfied customers, they are the go-to choice for homeowners looking to sell their homes fast. They will buy your home for a competitive cash offer, and they can close in just days, not weeks or months. No repairs are needed because they buy homes as is. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and with the most 5-star reviews on Google and Yelp. It's no wonder why thousands of sellers have chosen Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage is the fastest and most stress-free way to sell your home. If you're ready to sell your home, you call Seller's Advantage. Get a no-obligation offer at 888-321-HAS-IS. 888-321-HAS-IS. 409-61658. Hi, this is Scott Travis with Ellen Fidel. Your dad is facing divorce. There are extra layers of stress that may include stereotypes and assumptions. No two situations are the same. Our legal experience and dedication prepare us for whatever legal challenges we face together. You need a partner you can count on. For more than 30 years, Fidel has represented men in divorce. 1455 Gracie Road, Suite 1050, San Diego, California, 92108. Online at CordellCordell.com.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You're poured with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medication. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off center. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens. And it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
In this week's Marketer Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it doesn't to specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart Network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Girl, how did you get into free? With the Drop app, making my Black Friday savings even bigger. I earned your cards and awards by Simple Shopping.
Download the Drop app and get $5 with invite code GetDropped333. That's GetDropped333.
With Trump time for these children and youth struggling with mental health challenges, a career as a certified wellness coach provides rewarding opportunities that will continue to grow. It's time to spread around that. Sponsored by California Department of Healthcare Access and Information.
Tree of Life, AM 640, more stimulating talk. From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett. Sitting in for George Morris, Warren Vaughn, Dirty Life and Times. Extrapolating on current trends and technology, here's a look at how our world might look in around 75 years. The rise of digital humans, humanoid robots, and digital personas will be our new best friends and acquaintances, able to live among us without needing instruction or support. They'll perform a vast array of tasks, ranging from taking out the trash to intricate brain surgery. Talk about a friend for all seasons. AI mentors making decisions for us. According to Ed Johnson, co-founder of Pushfar, AI mentors will readily advise us on our career and life choices as they leverage the power of quantum computing, processing infinite possibilities in the blink of an eye. Cities will move underground. Welcome to Earthscape, a subterranean habitat constructed by detective robots. As space above ground becomes more of a medium, robots swarm. We'll bore our tunnels underneath us using augmented reality, making way for living spaces in urban infrastructure. Plans for such a structure are reportedly underway in Mexico City, with a 65-story inverted pyramid that references an ancient Aztec design. If you want to read more on the amazing technology of 2100, see Rob Waugh's article in the Daily Mail, which is posted in the carousel of the Coast to Coast AM.com. Paranormal Dates is the online study where genuine singles meet and form relationships. You sick of being single? Are you fed up waking up alone on a Sunday morning? You've come to the right place. Paranormal Dates has thousands of members just like you who are looking for fun, friendship, romance, and that special long-term relationship. It's completely free to join Paranormal Dating as soon as you do. You can add your photo and create your own personal profile page. It costs nothing. Send a link.
so you can start contacting the people that you fancy straight away. And search by location to find other singles in your area. So what are you waiting for? Join Paranormal Dating today and start meeting other singles straight away. ParanormalDate.com. Remember, you are not alone. That's more of my conversation with Joe Allen, author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism, and the War Against Humanity right here on Coast to Coast AM. There's never a wrong time to protect your home, but this fall happens to be an especially good time because you can get up to 50% off a brand new SimpliSafe home security system. It was named the best home security in 2022 by U.S. News and World Report. SimpliSafe is comprehensive protection for the whole home with advanced sensors that detect break-ins, fires, floods, and more, powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day, half the cost of traditional home security. With new 24/7 lifeguard protection and the smart alarm wireless indoor camera, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders, helping stop crime in real time. A powerful technology exclusively from SimpliSafe. Try SimpliSafe for 60 days risk-free. If you don't love it, return your system for a full refund. For a limited time, listeners can get a special 50% off any SimpliSafe system with a Fast Protect plan. Visit SimpliSafeNori.com. That's SimpliSafeNori.com. There's no safe like SimpliSafe. Home title theft. It's on the rise and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief. I don't need to know your date of birth or social security number. All I have to do is go to public records, create a document, and file that document. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you. For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert. And that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign-up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. Joe Allen stays with us. He is the transhumanism editor for Bannon's War Room and the author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity. So where are we in terms of, and this sort of gets back to the World Economic Forum because there's great supporters that seem to me of a technocracy replacing messianic democracy. And how AI fits into the rise of technocracy. And what is concerning to me is sort of the lack of transparency and accountability when everything is, taken over by AI, the decision-making process. You can't call up your local MP in Canada or your local congressman and give them hell because it's been taken out of their hands. What I see happening is a shift from what we would call technocracy, ruled by experts by way of calculation and technique, and then later technocracy was conceived of as the same, but with the addition of technology. It's shifting into something more like an algocracy, ruled by algorithms, in which one's medical decisions, one's personal decisions, one's education, even democracy itself, all of these are determined by algorithms as much or more so than human decisions, human agency. One of the concepts that Schwab doesn't push hard is that if you end up with an AI system that is able to predict what voters want, what a populace wants, what a populace needs, then at that point, democracy becomes somewhat redundant, right? You don't necessarily need to evolve. Now, if you believe that the AI believe. It would just be, you know, a form of freedom in and of itself, but it would be a freedom, freedom from freedom. And this concept of autocracy, it seems, perhaps in my own description, sinister and nefarious, but the way it's billed as human improvement. It's billed as human augmentation. So aside from these political decisions, you know, in which the needs of the public are met by algorithms, the needs of the public are evaluated and met by calculation, you also have the issue of warfare. And in a recent interview with Flex Friedman, we hear Mark Andreessen, the prominent venture capitalist who is really bringing up a lot of these AI startups with his funding. He's talking about the future of warfare, and he's talking about how because human beings make terrible decisions in the fog of war, which is, you know, to some extent obviously true, the future of warfare should be purely algorithmic. He believes that the machine will be much better equipped to evaluate who is and isn't a legitimate target, and to be much better at making the decision to kill. This is happening simultaneously with the U.S. government, with China, various governments around the world, building systems that can do exactly that. Drones, various aquatic or marine technologies, everything from like miniature submarines and the self-steering torpedoes, land-based technologies where you have like basically a little remote control robots and real remote control that control themselves, autonomous gun turrets, all of these. The U.S. government and governments around the world are developing these systems with the intention, it seems, of deploying them in the near future. You have the replicator program at the DoD. They plan to build, or they're in the process of building, many thousands of these drones. You have Eric Schmidt, again, the co-author of the book The Age of AI, working with the company Ishari to accelerate the development of these systems. And of course, he chaired the National Security Commission on Artificial Intelligence, in which they argue that the U.S. should be open to using autonomous systems in the future. It really is the height of autocracy when the machine is making the decision to kill. These lots of decisions, though, there's also a more mundane aspect to it. Autonomous vehicles, just self-driving cars, they are basically built to make life or death decisions. You have Elon Musk, you have Google, you have all these companies trying to build these things and implement them so that they become normalized, and they've done a pretty good job of it, actually. But in the end, what you end up with is yet another facet of human life in which human beings are held responsible for, you know, the decisions they make, for the actions that they're taking. They're being swept away in favor of machines that are conceived of as superior. This is more and more so going to be normalized, I believe, but not everywhere. I think there'll be plenty of holdouts, plenty of evolutionary backwaters, so to speak, at least in their time. And I think that those are the places that will, in fact, be the centers of human flourishing, but they'll do so in the shadow of what will most likely also be the economically ascendant areas of the world. And the tension will just increase and rise over time. I'm not in a position to say with any confidence who's going to win this evolutionary struggle, at least in the short term. But I do believe that as human beings, as spiritual people, we're going to have to face it without any real concept or any assurance that we're going to win in the near term. I think that those people who want to reject this sort of technologized way of life will have to do so with maybe that nagging suspicion that this generation, even the next generation, and even the one after, will suffer under something like what Christians would call the tribulation. and taking the decision of using lethal force out of the hands of humans, doesn't that sort of sanitize the whole process of war and remove the tremendous, the moral dilemma, taking that out of the equation might make the decision to go to war too easy. If you're not responsible, knowingly responsible for the potential loss of innocent life, civilian life, if that's removed and taken away, now it's an algorithm. No accountability, no transparency. Doesn't that make the decision to go to war too easy?
Absolutely it does. And it also, it may be a luxury position as someone who is not fighting in a war at the time listed to say this, but it also takes away the valor of war. It takes away the necessity of bravery. You already have this with drones operated by soldiers who are in air-conditioned offices in Las Vegas. That's the classic sort of scene. And you already have a situation in which much of warfare is detached from the grim realities of it. This is not true everywhere for everyone. I mean, obviously, right now in Israel and over the past couple years in Ukraine, a number of men and women have thrown themselves into conflict with their bodies and have lost their lives. So we're not at a place now where fully autonomous warfare is upon us, but there are already those elements creeping in. And I do think that when you have a scenario in which machines are able to kill, where machines are in fact the combatants rather than human beings, you have, as you just mentioned, a situation in which it's that much easier to say, okay, we are going to attack our enemies because we don't have any, the potential for the loss of life on our side has been reduced to almost nil. But you also have a situation in which the sort of the potential for a human being who's on the ground to make a moral decision that they are not willing to kill, for instance, like a civilian, or just an enemy combatant who is perhaps not necessarily worthy of death. The moral component of warfare would, in that case, be eliminated, at least from the human realm. It would be pushed over to the machine. And so you don't have anything like a conscientious objector when all warfare is mechanized.
Yeah, but maybe I'm being paranoid. I always kind of assume that when a new technology is released, it's been around, they've been holding on to it, that's a ridiculous say, but it's been on the shelf, waiting, that in fact the technology is much further ahead and is kind of released in a drip fashion. In other words, something 50 years beyond our wildest imagination, but I think that was Ben Rich who said that in Skunkworks. You think that might be the same with AI, and if so, where are we really? I mean, what is truly out there? I mean, we think we have, ChatGPT 4. Who knows? Maybe they already have ChatGPT 12.
Well, I encourage everyone to imagine every possible future or every possible present, because the more people who are imagining with full freedom, the more discoveries of actual reality we get. Myself, I'm very cautious about this. I think that if, for instance, if the DoD is 50 years ahead of where OpenAI is right now, then right now they have server farms somewhere buried beneath the earth that no satellite system has detected, which contains a super intelligent AI that basically knows everything that happens in the digital system above ground. And perhaps we have bases on the moon, perhaps we have bases on Mars. I mean, 50 years ahead of where we're at now is full on, end of I think again, it's great for people to imagine or fantasize these things because it will, in fact, oftentimes lead to real discoveries. But more than likely, I imagine it's more 2 or 3 years ahead of anything that we see now, and that even in that scenario, the rate of advancement means that 5, 10, 15 years on down the road, because we continue developing these technologies at this rate, we will all, we will be living in some sort of 2001 The Space Odyssey scenario, except I don't think that black monolith is necessarily pushing humanity towards something positive. I think it's pushing us towards something very deformed, something very perverse, something that is ultimately a kind of cultural mutation that, in hindsight, will be a horror.
What, I guess, concerns me the most right now, one of the things that concerns me about AI and, ChatGPT-4 and so forth, I'm thinking about, like, scams, and, we've all received those emails from, ostensibly, I guess they're coming from places like Nigeria, and some member of an ancient royal family needs to, send us $12 million for safety day until we can escape from there, or something like that. He just needs their bank account number. Like, what do you see? What concerns you the most in terms of, deep fakes and scams, and the technology falling into the wrong hands to perpetrate those scams?
As has been put by others, we really have entered the collapse of reality. It's hard to say. At this point, I would have thought that deepfakes would be more rampant than they already are, and there's yet to be any major deepfake scandal in which, for instance, some sort of government official is being made to say something that sparks off a war or even some sort of international crisis. That potential, though, is just sitting there simmering below the surface. The deepfake technology has come to the point where reasonably convincing images and videos of people are easy to produce. And it's, without being too specific, it's impossible to imagine a world in the next 2 to 3, certainly in the next 5 years, in which we don't end up in situations where someone has created videos of the current president of the U.S., whoever that is, or Vladimir Putin or Xi Jinping, that are so frightening and incendiary that it does put people into a panic. But, what we do have already are women who've had their images used for various kinds of pornographic deepfakes, and what we do have already are bots, the ability to create language, to train language models to scam people, and it's not been super prevalent. Again, I'm really surprised it hasn't been, and hopefully that comes out. But in the example you just used, the Nigerian scams were pretty much ubiquitous. Anybody with an email account has gotten one of those emails at some point or another. I suspect that in the next 5 years or so, you'll probably be getting messages from loved ones begging for help, begging for you to send them money, whatever it may be.
And I got to jump in here. Apologies for the interruption. We got to take a time off bottom of the hour. Irma Thomas taking us into the break. Anyone who knows what love is, back with more of my conversation with Joe Allen on AI and transhumanism and your calls right here on Coast to Coast AM. KFI 24-hour newsroom. The jogger in Garden Grove accused of fatally shooting a homeless man and filming it has been charged with felony voluntary manslaughter. Officials say Craig Sumner Elliott was on the run in September with his 2
shooting dogs in a push cart when a man sleeping on the sidewalk is blocking his path. They say Elliott allegedly nudged the man who then woke up and threw a shoe at him. The Orange County DA says Elliott then grabbed a gun from the push cart and fired 3 shots. The Friday after Thanksgiving may be black for shoppers, but it's a different color for plumbers. They call it Brown Friday. They say it's their busiest day of the year with beef balls, clogged drains, and broken garbage disposals. They say people shouldn't use their garbage disposal as a garbage can, and fatty oils and grease shouldn't go down the drain. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tonight, lows in the mid to upper 40s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s most places, mid-60s at beaches, 60 in the Antelope Valley. It's going to look about like that until next Wednesday, and then we'll drop a few more degrees. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Braun.
The full freeway closure for Irvine 241 northbound between the 133 and 61. Those lanes will close until 6 tomorrow morning. They're also working overnight. The 91 freeway in Durham, the 91 eastbound between Green River Road and the 71 all lanes closed until 6 a.m. In Upland, with the rest on the 10 eastbound at Euclid next to the Central Fighter, and in Commerce, things are tough on the southbound drive of the 5 freeway getting west of Citadel Mall. KFI The Sky helps give you their fences. I'm Randy Cole.
On the new Foodporn podcast, Unrestorable, died in the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and a mental outlaw who could let her walk free.
We're very dedicated. There's an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country, and a totally stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This week's marketing report is Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. If you want to sell your home, you have to know the market has changed. Drastic rise in interest rates. And that means it's important to take action now. Before you call an agent, call Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage is a great alternative for selling your home. No dealing with agents, commissions, paying for repairs, and waiting months to sell. They'll make you a competitive cash offer and you close in days. No agents, no commissions. Seller's Advantage makes the selling process easy so sellers walk away happy. Yeah, see what other sellers have to say and check out their reviews. If you're ready to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. And they even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. Get a no obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS, 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 sellersadvantage.com. Don't worry, sell something with Seller's Advantage. ERE number 01961658, KFI, AM 640. I got way behind on a bank card right out of high school with $5,000 limit. Getting out of high school? Yeah, I did that about a month and a half. And the guy called me every morning at 8 o'clock. I said, tomorrow I got to catch a plane. Can you call me at 7 as a wake-up call? Hey, yeah, I'll do that. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. Don't forget this job. You know it's high Christian. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Richard from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Sitting in for George Norrie. Dolly Parton with John Fogerty. Long as I Can See the Light from Dolly's brand new album, Rockstar. I like this. It's a good one. The Great Sand Sea Desert stretches over an area of 72,000 square kilometers linking Egypt and Libya. If you find yourself in a particular part of the desert in southeast Libya and southwestern parts of Egypt, you'll spot pieces of yellow glass scattered across the sandy landscape. It was first described in a scientific paper in 1933 and is known as Libyan desert glass. Mineral collectors value it for its beauty, its relative rarity, and its mystery. A pendant found in Egyptian pharaoh Tutankhamun's tomb contains a piece of the glass. Natural glasses are found elsewhere in the world. Examples include moldavite from the Reeves crater in Europe and hectites from the Ivory Coast. But none are as rich in silica as Libyan desert glass, nor are they found in such large lumps and quantities. The origin of the glass has been the subject of debate among scientists for almost a century. Some suggest it might be from volcanoes on the moon. Others propose it's the product of lightning strikes. You can read more of this fascinating story in the news section at coasttocoastam.com. They've checked out Coast to Coast Paranormal Podcast Network. It's terrific, and it's featuring tremendous podcasts about the paranormal, supernatural, the unexplained. Current offerings include Joshua P. Warren's Strange Things, Sandra Champlain's Shades of the Afterlife, Heightened Policy's Dark Becomes Light, and Ian Punnett's Vaudeville for the Frightened. And you can look for new episodes every Friday. That's the Coast to Coast AM and iHeartMedia Paranormal Podcast Network. Check it out. All right, back to more of my conversation with Joe Allen, author of Dark Beyond, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity. Plus your calls. Back with all of that. And Coast to Coast continues right after this. First Gold Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, First Gold will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text COAST to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. First Gold can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text COAST to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase. Your pet isn't just a pet. They're part of your family. Most of the pet food on the market is cooked at high temperatures, which kills nutrients. A scoop of Dynamite is a 3-in-1 daily supplement adding back to nutrients to your pup's health. Try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at DINOVITE.com/radio. That's dynamite.com/radio. Happier with every bite. Over under in that cup with Dynamite. Look, I'm not a doctor or a health professional, just a guy interested in health and what makes people healthy or not. In the U.S., the model of prescribing more and more prescription drugs that cause more and more side effects that lead to even more prescription drugs is making us a sicker nation. All we desire is just the opposite, to be healthier, not sicker. It's time for all of us to be more educated about the important role proper nutrition and disease prevention play in making us a healthier society. I recommend that you visit the website criticalhealthnews.com, where there's a wealth of information and lots of nutrition packages that have already changed many lives for the better. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, please check out the free health audios, videos, and articles at criticalhealthnews.com or call 1-855-949-RADIO. That's 1-855-949-7234. Darcion, Transhumanism and the War Against Humanity, and the Transhumanism editor for Man and War Room. So I was reading about this company. I think they're in China, and they're offering clients basically the ability to communicate with their relatives. What they do is, I guess, you submit to the company any videos, photographs, audio recordings of your dearly departed grandmother or whomever, and then they are able to sort of reconstruct your relative and allowing you to have, I guess, I think it's two-way conversations. It's like a digital necromancy. Have you heard of this, and what are your thoughts?
I've written about this. I actually got a section on this in my book. There are a lot of companies doing this, and one of the more disturbing is Amazon has proposed such a model. So you had Rabbi, chief AI scientist for Amazon, presenting at the Mars conference about a year ago, an exhibit of Alexa's forthcoming potential to replicate the voice of any person living or dead. And the examples that he presented, it was a video of a young boy asking Alexa to read him a bedtime story in the voice of his dead grandmother. And there was a lot of talk of how, I believe, Sassad put it this way, that I'm paraphrasing, but AI could eliminate the pain of loss, but it can alleviate it by preserving the distinct personality. Of course, Microsoft patented a system not dissimilar to this, which trained an AI on personalities, both living and dead. You have a number of AIs trained on historic figures, which is a kind of necromancy. But then you have companies, I'm not sure about the one you just mentioned in China, but there's another company in South Korea doing this. There are a number of American companies doing this. And at MIT, you have augmented eternity. Again, the idea is to create a digital replica of the dead, and they hope to commercialize it and sell it to the average consumer. I don't know how widespread adoption will be in this generation, but what's happening right now is that every one of us is leaving a very detailed digital footprint behind us. And in that footprint, you have all of these very personal, very intimate elements of your soul, right? Of your psyche. And the programs that you're talking about, the idea of reconstructing that digital footprint so that it is in some sense animate, so that it's in some sense alive, that's the basis of research, that's the basis of creating a kind of AI tech itself. And of course, that will be the basis going forward for whomever adopts it, of creating the kind of ghost or a race of those who were once with us. There's actually an organization called Terrorism. It's openly declared as a religion. It's founded by Martin Rothschild, the transgender founder of SiriusXM, and now on the board of Mayo Clinic. And Rothschild's organization, Terrorism, they engage in this as a spiritual practice. They call it mind filing in order to create a mind clone. And they see it as the forerunner to uploading one's soul through the cloud. This in transhumanist philosophy is, in essence, a means of digital immortality. Again, it's really hard to say how widespread the adoption will be, but the more digitized the culture is, and the more traditional modes or traditional expectations of some sort of personal immortality after death are diminished, I suspect that in the coming generations, for some proportion of the population, this will be just absolutely normal. You will sit down to Thanksgiving dinner at some point in the future, and dead grandma will be sitting there asking for you to pass the grapes.
Wow. At this point, I'm hoping for an EMP event, a Harrington event, and that will be the only way out of this. Let's say hello to first-time caller Eliza, who's in Wyoming. Welcome to Coast to Coast AM, Eliza.
Okay, you can hear me? All right. I had a question for Joe if he had ever read Dean Koontz' novels, because Dean Koontz is a visionary writer who points out the easy fall into immorality that these things lead us to. And he's written a lot about it. Have you read Dean Koontz' book, Joe?
Unfortunately, I am very ignorant of the world of fiction, although I will say that my good friend Kenneth Stevens, who is completely immersed in fiction, and I get a lot of my awareness of it from him, he has read Dean Koontz and has recommended it, and so you and me could talk about this all night. Unfortunately, I have little or nothing to say about Dean Koontz, other than my impression is that he's much better than Stephen King. Sorry, Stephen.
Thank you for that, Eliza. Let's say hi to Jim is in Delaware. Jim, welcome to Coast. Good morning.
Morning, Ricky. You did say you'd be back in November. Yeah, anyway, my distant cousin, he had his talk to a day on one of his computers. And one thing he had to say on it was that wasn't a piece out of AI. He had AI working with price control AI, and it wasn't saying anything. He says like that about 5 times, not a piece. Then he said, trying to say in a different way, the same question about 5 more times. This guy has no piece out of it at all. And he says, my friend is nasty for relative. He said, that's scary. I said, that's scary. That's very funny, is what I said.
Great question, Jim. So Joe, is there any suggestion in Revelation that the Antichrist might come arise through artificial intelligence?
There's a number of ways of looking at this, but I'll give you the most common, and that is, again, in the 13th chapter, I believe, that you have the second beast in Revelation constructing it in the image of the first beast, the Antichrist. And it is, said in the Bible that the image of the beast will speak, and that all will kneel to it or submit to it. And I think that, again, as an artistic motif or poetic motif, it sure does fit awfully closely. It's also, many people who talk about demons or even anthropologists who talk about Ahrimanic forces, sort of calculating spirits. They talk about this desire on behalf of the disincarnate beings to be embodied, and that the idea is that they are manipulating human beings into creating a body for them in the form of technology, in the form of robots, or in the kind of also semi-disincarnate form of artificial intelligence. As a poetic way of viewing the technology, or a poetic interpretation of the sacred scriptures, I think that it aligns closely enough that it keeps me up at night.
Me too. Thanks for the call, Jim. Carl's in Boston. Carl, welcome to Coast.
Hi, Richard. Last time, when you were taking that call, and Joe, kind of along the lines of the last caller said, but it's a little bit different. Do you think that Social Security numbers and we want the wonderful call to me is going to scale but specificity? No, it's not right. Specificity? No, I can't say it. I'm sorry, but be more specific on the market of these things that the social security numbers and like our bank account numbers and things like that and digital fingerprint IDs, and now like it's also in Amazon going for the handprint is all warming us up for either a tattoo, get us used to, being more comfortable with letting our stuff out there in the digital world, and then, or is that, I think I heard you say more specifically that basically putting your handprint on a screen is in a way modern to be, and that's my own question. Thank you, sir. All right, Carl, thank you for that. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, again, in the 13th chapter, it says that humankind will have a mark on the right hand or the forehead. In ancient Rome, slaves would have a brand on the forehead, soldiers would have a brand on the hand. And if you move on down to the modern era, people have talked about social security numbers being the mark of the beast. People have talked about barcodes as being the mark of the beast. But, as we progress into an era in which every hand has a smartphone in it, and perhaps in the near future, every head will have an augmented reality set on it, and you keep going into the future in which you have perhaps a microchip in every hand and a brain-computer interface in every head. All of these technologies seem to fit fairly seamlessly into that poetic motif, and to me, it doesn't necessarily matter if it is the social security number or if it is an RFID chip or a full-on Neuralink brain-computer interface. All of them describe a system in which the entire world is subjugated by a universal power, and all human beings are, in essence, under the reign of quantity, under the reign of the numbers. If we should listen carefully to those ancient voices that take their visions very seriously.
Try to squeeze in at least one more. You're left to us. Tom is in Riverside, California. Tom, welcome to Coast.
Oh, let's do that. Hello, Bill. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of the laws and the society moving in the direction where technology augments the ability of man. And just an example, the cars, trying to make cars drive themselves, which is bound. If you're around machinery, I'm a mechanic, FF, my own full life. Something's going to go wrong with the machine sooner or later. Something's going to happen. So people are going to get killed. Things are going to happen. Tragedies going to happen. And all you have to really do is just be sensible about it. I'm not going to try to predict what God's going to do. God has His plan, and He knows what His part is. We got to figure out what our part is to His plan on this earth. But as far as our part right now, I think we need to use some common sense and apply the technology to automobiles, for instance, and everything else, and not try to put it in charge. It seems like there's a push to make it do everything and think for us. Why don't we just do some thinking for ourselves and use that computer and use the calculator to do some calculations, but not give it the whole job? That's great.
Great call, Tom. Thank you. Joe, do you want to respond to that?
Well, ultimately, we are all creatures of the modern world, and all of us are in some way going to be augmented by the technologies that we use. So, kind of binary, black and white, I do or don't use technology is impossible. So, it really is, as the caller said, it's going to be down to the decisions that each person makes, each community makes, and we're going to be faced with some pretty daunting decisions me, the more suspicion it has on the system, the more people are going to be spared or at least not ensnared by that system. But as far as dropping out completely, well, the Amish are pretty welcoming, but they're also pretty strict. So that's a huge leap to take.
Joe, thank you so much for this dark beyond transhumanism and the war against humanity. How do we get a copy?
You can get it at the publisher's website, skyforcepublishing.com. You can get it on Canonic XYZ, that's CANONIC.XYZ, Bitcoin only. And of course, if you are acculturated to the great beast, you can get it on Amazon. I urge you to give it a good review because the beast likes good reviews.
Joe, thank you again. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Ruben.
All right, when we come back, open lines. Here's Duffy taking us into the break, and Mercy on Coast to Coast AM. Business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anywhere else. So we can give you access to those potential customers to work cost effectively. Across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
This is Marcus. We hear about the importance of local radio, Allison Griffin, and the marketing that State Farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Rabbi is committed to supporting families with anything that life may throw at them. That's why iHeartMedia and Jacoby Myers are contributing $50,000 to Reading is Fundamental to bring books to communities throughout Los Angeles. For more than 55 years, Reading is Fundamental has worked to inspire a joy of reading for children, setting them on a path for success in school and beyond. In partnership with Jacoby Myers, we're helping to build a nation of lifelong readers. Learn more at ris.org. On the new TRUMAN podcast, Unrestorable, dive into the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial. A father seeking justice for the children he lost, and a mental health law that could let her walk free. Her very innocent views just an extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a socially stigmatizing view of mental illness. Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. Ignorance is bliss. We have zero bliss. Please leave blissless.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm Brooke Walker in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hundreds of pro-Palestine protesters rallied in the Fairfax District Friday, Washington City Street and into the Grove Shopping Center as part of a nationwide effort demanding an immediate and ceasefire in the Israel-Hamas war, as well as an end to U.S. aid for Israel. One of the organizers is the ANSWER Coalition, an acronym for Act Now to Stop War and End Racism. The group initially gathered at 10 a.m. in San Pacific Park adjacent to the Grove, which was bustling with Black Friday
shoppers. The group then moved back onto City Street before eventually gathering at the intersection of 3rd and Fairfax. Reports from the scene indicated small skirmishes erupted during the march, but there were no immediate reports of arrests or injuries. SAG-AFTRA is releasing a full contract that ended the 118-day actors strike. Brian Schultz reports.
On Friday, union leaders released the new 3-year contract and urged members to vote yes on the deal by the December 5th ratification deadline. The contract has widely been viewed as groundbreaking, although some say the artificial intelligence protections don't do enough to protect actors. Union President Fran Drescher praised the deal, saying they achieved significant workplace protections and financial gains. I'm Brian Schultz.
A famous necklace belonging to Elvis Presley is up for auction. Presley's iconic lion claw necklace covered in diamonds and rubies is expected to fetch bids of up to $500,000. The online auction runs through December 15th at gottahaverockandroll.com. Well, it's the busiest shopping weekend of the year, and new research tells us who's getting their shop on. Retail report.
The National Retail Federation says 182 million people will get their shop on today, and if you're doing it, odds are you're a millennial. 27 to 42-year-olds will account for over 40% of in-store shopping and 45% of online sales this holiday weekend. Gen X, those 43 to 58, will make up 29% of sales, and Gen Z, those 18 to 24, 32%. I'm Grace Hennis.
Southwest weather from KFI, mostly clear tonight, close in the 40s, partly cloudy later. Daytime temps in the low 70s. Right now, 58, Huntington Beach, 52 within the Miguel. Bellflower at 57 and 55 in Encino. We lead local in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Brooke Walker. Light Source is the best whole home water system, and now's your best time to buy with the Light Source Black Friday sale. Save up to $1,000. Act now. Take advantage of the lowest prices this year. Call 1-800-WATER-99, 1-800-WATER-99, or visit lightsourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Get ready, California. It's Medicare annual enrollment period. So why not make enrollment easier with United Healthcare? Whether you choose our online tools or over-the-phone support, United Healthcare will help you compare options so you can choose a plan with confidence. This is Medicare made for California, trusted everywhere. Explore our wide range of plans by calling United Healthcare today at 1-855-UHT. That's 1-855-UHT. Annual enrollment begins October 15th and ends December 7th, so call today.
Really intermittent.
I see a whole army of lunar heroes here in defiance of drain clogs. Here come the plumbers experts and expert plumbers you are. What will you do to our community's clogged drains? Will you hero cable them twice?
There's too many clogged dragons. Shouldn't we just cable once to defeat them all faster?
Yes, cutting corners would be easier. Cable once and your drain will flow, at least for once. But when your holidays are ruined because putrid waste goes into your home, will you not wish for one chance, just one, to come back here and tell the clogged dragons that maybe clog our drains, but they will never withstand our hero cables.
If you had a clogged drain, we'll hero cable it twice for $77. Call Litter Hero today or schedule online at litterheroes.com. The ongoing mental health epidemic in California continues to overwhelm the behavioral workforce, which impacts the delivery of mental health services. With half our children and adolescents struggling with varying degrees of mental health challenges, getting proper support has become more difficult than ever. But that's about to change. California is leading the way with a certified wellness-based profession to support schools and communities alike. It's time to spread the wellness. Sponsored by the California Department of Healthcare Access and Information.
On the new foodporn podcast, Unrestorable, died in the heartbreaking case of a mother declared not competent to stand trial, a father seeking justice for the children he lost, and the mental health law that could let her walk free.
A very significant this extraordinarily high rate of incarceration in this country and a social stigmatizing view of mental illness.
Listen to Unrestorable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
It's the one animal that's most like us, and we keep them in a cage all day and all night at a zoo. I wonder why the zookeepers have not reprimanded the monkeys for the age for that, throwing their feces at you, and everyone seems to just laugh it off. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. I mean, if I were the Kelsons and did that, they'd kick me out forever. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI, and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. KFI, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI, AM 640. KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk. To talk to Richard Serrett, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Richard from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Richard Serrett. Sitting in for George Norris. Here's a musical pairing made in heaven. B.B. King and Van Morrison, If You Love Me. I'll be back in the Coast Air Care tonight, Saturday night, into Sunday morning. In the first half, Toby Johnson, he's a Bigfoot researcher, and filmmaker Brett Eichenberger will join you to discuss historical accounts of Bigfoot and why they say Sasquatch has attributes beyond what most could imagine. In the second half, in 2014, Malaysian Airlines Flight MH370 captured the world's attention as it seemingly vanished without a trace. The weekly dominated conversation, but with time it gradually faded from collective memory. Ashton Forbes is a dedicated citizen journalist who knows share evidence that has the potential to not only reshape our understanding of the flight mystery, but also challenge our perception of human existence itself. That's tonight, Saturday night, on Coast to Coast AM, guest hosted by yours truly. All right, let's do this thing. Open lines on a Friday night, Saturday morning. Doesn't get any better than this. A couple
What's
of
up, Ken?
proverbial logs to throw on the fire. Your encounters with mysterious strangers, and what remarkable items have you unearthed? That conversation gets rolling in a few minutes right here on Coast to Coast AM. I know you're going to want to come out here and let's get an amazing story. We've got Stephen and Malachi Gregory in Nelson, Sweden. I understand that Malachi, who's almost 9 years old now, was suffering with not just one or two warts, but I mean a significant outbreak of warts all over his
And so at what point did you see that there was actually improvement really going to work? Well, we really started to around 12 weeks. You can see these things actually getting smaller and smaller, and then going down to with just little red marks that look to go on. We're talking about one the size of the water. I thought, no way that's gonna. Wow, that's been miraculous. See him get into a pair of shoes. Yeah. How wonderful. It's great to see him so happy and confident. Absolutely wonderful. That brings to the center. Let us blown away. All right, this is awesome. Yeah, this is awesome. Another amazing story. Why? We're talking about carnivora. Call them to awaken your immune system and protect yourself now. Call 1-866-836-8735. That's 1-866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA. Carnivora.com. First Gold's Black Friday special comes to an end this week. For every $10,000 you spend by December 22nd, First Gold will send you a free gold bar, but you have to text code to 989898 to claim your eligibility before Black Friday. First Gold can even help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to an IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. Text code to 989898 today to receive a free info kit on gold. Claim your eligibility before Black Friday to receive free gold bars on your qualifying purchase. All right, let's dive into calls. I've brought out a couple of potential topics: your encounters with mysterious strangers and remarkable items that you have unearthed, discovered. But Charles has been waiting patiently in Scottsdale, California. He wanted to be on the last conversation with Joanne, and we ran out of time. So let's say hi to Charles in the wild card line. Charles, welcome.
That's thing. Oh, I mean, sorry, but it's my phone. I mean, I've been researching and I've been working with AI for many, many years. Back in 1997, actually, I was just sorry, participating in what was called the Virtual Evil Conference. I'm not kidding. I should have read that movie. And there's a bad competition. That feeling that the next people's appearances, their voices. You take all this stuff. There's nothing good like anything. This is a tool. Much better. And tools are kind of where I'm aiming at. This is not to put this toothpaste back in the tube. It's not going away. People have been talking about trying to regulate this, but what is it actually going to regulate? It's not either. It's like holding water in a fish tank. It's not. Even if you were to determine some kind of a edict or a protocol for saying, COVID, AI disease, whatever, it's not going to affect the rest of the world. We don't have the authority to protect our, government will across the rest of the world. I can assure you, about the place of education, China is very aggressive. I think I'm ahead of them right now. They don't care about any sort of ethical choices at all. I can assure you. And so many others will try this innovation. They can be around the world. So, like it or not, we're sort of in this evolutionary path. I do this thing part of natural evolution. What I mean by that is, we have evolved to the point we have now been able to build ever better tools. And if we go back 8,000 years, and that's hunter-gatherers, having organized societies, having industry.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together. You know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Onnit, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday. I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the high altitude. I took some New Mood and an Alpha Brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people, and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Woo a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking Malouk fucking acid I had in my muscles out, and I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and Honda made it happen. Go to Honda.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you. And check out Press In Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit! What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up, up, up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk in myself into, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I did an edible with Lee Wednesday afternoon, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow.
For the majority of our friendship over the years. And so when one knew that the children and cold and we can't make an answer that we just now been putting in so that was nice that we still hired a brother. So exactly I was very protective of him always. And you know, so much more physically, there's nothing I didn't do for him. So I took a leap of faith on this stranger after the kid and one that was raping nearby, and they took the word of good faith on it, and I know that it was less by the faith of taking care of him, getting out of the cold. And so sometime into the time we had the time, it was not sure at the time for 2 weeks out of the month, and I found out later that he was coming back to 6:30 and didn't intend to pay me back because I feel like it wasn't that money I was one of them paid. He was constantly sharing his activities that weren't allowed in my house. If we were just didn't want to follow, and he had a great night of own, and I was blaming his in the space of life. It was losing so much agony all the time. I just really wish that we could find joy in the moment. But I got a call one night from another dear friend that was after him. Saying her work was to be working in the nearby hotel that was pretty, you know, strong down there, you know, with building them. Yeah. So when we one of the second warriors that was the children's parents and not always capable of saying we thought we were pretty much just getting off with me. And after so many people taking advantage of them, and my story was that people had a couple days to do food stores, so he wasn't going to come home that day. They wanted me to go see their kids and, you know, the muscles to build up the ne'er-do-well. And so I, you know, drove down there, and when I got there, so with my other best friend that was another, you know, caregiver of his caregiver, and we convinced him it might help him to use so much things. There's a little piece. He was going on hearing us, you know, without being able to control this So we got him back, and he was in there, and we sat there, and people trying to decipher what to do, what would that be. And the phone rang, and we weren't expecting one. First up, we were definitely all we were the outside one, not in the motel. And so I was very irritable. We went to the phone, speaking, I see what, you know, and it's certainly you have something I'm looking for? And I was like, what are you thinking of? I looked into his heart and I said, come on, Eddie. I couldn't take it anymore and I just laughed up. And within half a second, I was right back to just ringing the bell. Like he immediately stopped all the negativity out of me. And he said, thank you today. I'm so sorry that you're going through it. I'm praying for your friend right now. And I really didn't mean to bother you. And it was a mistake. So he was a precious member. And I hope you forgive me. And I calmed down and I could feel the truth like just resonate to this very good. And we ended up speaking for about half an hour and discussing their binary thing. I asked Diane, I don't know how to say it. That, the frequency. I said, I've never yet. But he saw the certain benefits of it and told me how to check it up online. And it was so, I mean, like it was showing me just the thing that he was making. And I felt that he was true. And at the end, he asked if he could say a prayer for all and said that they would only have to have, we never got to do it again. But when my friends came out, what I watched them game, we asked them if it was okay if we put the time in the background, and we just took one random. And that was the very last time I ever saw him with the light. And so he says, and eventually passing away from cancer, that I never saw him that miserable ever again. And so yeah, there's different things that he has for healing or cognitive prayers or clarity or whatever. Like with today's technology and the availability of video on YouTube or whatever. I mean, it's almost enough available versions of it that can help you through anything. And it wasn't just him that helped through it. It actually was like the last day that I felt hopeless. The last day I ever considered, giving up, throwing the towel. And
strangers called on the phone, friends wandered on all of these, and stuff all in the room and had this feeling of sadness. Do you ever find out who that person was? Did you ever find out who that person on the phone was?
No, and nobody, we knew a lot of people that were staying there because nobody had a clue.
Because there might be a quote, he said, a random wrong number asked or not. Thank you so much for the phone calls. Let's try to, let's see where we're gonna go. Cornelius. Hey, Cornelius. Yes, that's right. Hey, Richard. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I said that Chuck Taylor, the Brown researcher, called me all over the country to have me on for the JFK assassination and stuff. And I hope you look up Abraham W. Bowman Sr. What's my name? Really good. No, I guess I got him in the next one. Abraham W. Good. And there's another time I want to take you to them. I don't know if you listen to the World Economic Forum, Charles Schwab. He's a perfect Don villain. But you will own nothing if you happy. And so AI is coming, people just need to get ready to, I call it the anti-type intelligence. And if you'd have happened to be an Elon Musk, he's going to say, I can put a chip in your head to cure your brain. I can put a chip in your back to cure you from being paralyzed. So everybody, I call it evil Musk. So everybody just needs to get ready for this. The Social Security number was installed with brown coding. And we just been gradually accepting Ferrari on the World Economic Forum. He's an Israeli. He's a homosexual. He believes that you can rewrite the Bible with AI and stuff. So that's why they found earlier segment talking about AI and stuff like that. And the powers, they're right on top of it. I think within the next 10 years, and even Biden is signing executive orders where we're going to a digital dollar. So they'll have total control of it. If you wanted to give me something, Mr. White, Mr. Versus, Richard, you can't give him anything. Almost like they did Ford Truckers up there in Canada and stuff. And it's coming. We can't stop it. The
you can do to stop it, you can slow it down. But God has his timetable, and the devil has his timetable. And people just need to be aware.
Which one have you? I meant to get it to you last time we talked. It's wrong. It's up to you. I have someone email me who wants to give you a book. It was the book that I wrote here. If you remember when Dave was on the program,
Oh, really? You know the truth. I wanted to thank you for that, too.
but if you want, it's up to you. If you want to use your mailing address with Donna, it's entirely up to you. The listener wants to send you that book, but I'll let you put you on hold with Donna, and that's your decision if you want to use your address and make sure send it. And I'll forward it to the listener, and she wants to send you that book. Which I think is very sweet. All right. I think I can squeeze in one more here. Let's go to Jody in Colorado for some holiday. Jody, welcome. Very good, thank you.
I was telling Zelda that I was listening to one of the Valley Sports shows she had on, and said that if you heard, she started out with Donald Trump and how it Steve Perry over and over has been doing it.
Which one? I've seen it track listed on the album, but I haven't heard it. Is it good?
There's something similar to he said, my wife is a good friend with Steve Perry. She does the work quite a bit. And I live in Colorado now, but I lived in Las Vegas for 20 years. I played on the strip for 40 of those years. I used to meet everybody at David Church's, the big church, party over at their house, over here to a circle. I was following David Ryan. I think it was over in Vegas with the other business that I had. Just great guys. Really got to they were friends. But Lisa Carson was my favorite Jamie too. Well, mine was the show. One night, all of us got a little bit too drunk, and there was a rehearsal in the morning with full of jokes, and I got caught staring at that Jamie King off of the elevator as little jokes to him. And I said, how are you doing, Fine? She said, yes, Jamie? I said, you tell him, she said, when there's a new right, there's a new rules. If you're wired, you're fired.
Thank you, Jody. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Great job. All the time we can send the break with Stephen Miller. I have more to call on Coast to Coast.
Oh, that closed the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went in the fourth wall just to rant, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous break. I was going home. Wow. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were. Yeah. So that people always have beefs with their home club. Oh, that's interesting. Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain. And I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works. Yeah. I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots. Yeah. And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight, like me and you. We were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty Nail. I'll see you there. Me, him, Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. It was like 10 open micers that you become friends with them with. Yeah. Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. She ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls, Theo, and they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her. I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there. But I didn't grab it maliciously. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years. No. She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her. Yeah. And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. It shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better here. Right. They just getting worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked. Right. You were done. So I was done. So, because you got to have something to prop you up. They were C clubs. Yeah. The 3 remaining clubs were C clubs. Yeah. And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver? You'd have been stuck. You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, the Dave Chappelle tours, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back there headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows. Wow. In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was the first stage you got on? Yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly. Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana? No, there's nothing, Brian. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. Now, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge? Yeah, Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge used to have a Funny Bone. That Funny Bone. Did you work it? Oh, yeah, I worked that club. Okay. Yeah. When the girl was the manager? Nuh-uh. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there. And it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome. How long did it take you to start featuring there? Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So like I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation.
Because sometimes it's like you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people, you know?
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with, you know? And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I don't know. It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no. I mean, this is it. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore.
Oh, yeah.
There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't.
Yeah.
I had tried everything. I cook, you name it. Bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
That ain't your calling, man.
That this was it. No,
this chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? You know, ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it.
Yeah.
So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Have 4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches.
Damn.
And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to like whatever. Like you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got one up in Idaho.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimble work. You know, anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format, you know.
Yeah.
That was all triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in 96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in 91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at Evening at the Improv.
And it was different.
He was a headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From 92, I didn't see him again, but there were bickerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter chatter, like, And they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night.
Wow.
He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a Tribble run. You know who David Tribble is?
Yeah.
He's a booker in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic.
Right
you only
there.
get one. You only get for those in that time. He was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let him stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. Picked them on, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he like or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 2 is when I met Doug Stanhope, 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again.
Wow.
And like I said, I heard bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, you know, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns. You can go to those plucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork, this is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that being, you know, but you know, like I did those in the winter. You know,
that's that volatile room.
They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking show's end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that are getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks that are furious at the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a Tribble run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was Tribble runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car. Going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day. Living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese. That type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but...
The truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing. Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child.
Yeah, that's true.
You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account and they're like, you know, I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's going to make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear. and get in the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV,
give away all your
give away everything, like Ari did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life.
Man,
not what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a... Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking... I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep you going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking something. Trying to be that good at something that is, there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
Trying to say to you, it's you
There's
have
ways
no
out.
idea.
Something about the breathing process because there is no breathing process because you're always breathing. When you right, so that's like I lost a daughter almost 30 years ago. Okay, my first born daughter was like passed away when she was just about 14. I know what it is to lose a child and to breathe. So I think, you know, a process. I don't really think we should call it a process because a process kind of indicates some kind of a system. And when it comes to breathing, everybody does it in their own way. There's no, you know, set pattern or protocol for breathing. You know, it's not like a system. You know, you breathe different than me. You know, and I don't know. In that respect, I don't think what we did with this virtual persona is really something that most people would like be willing to participate in because it's there's a market there. He's not doing very well. He's not doing very well with his company. He's national. He only has 30 or 40 members, subscribers. You pay like $200 a year for the setup fee, and I was Googling it today, and then it's like a $20 a month premium that you're paying. So, I was thinking about it. I thought it was a Chinese company, but no, I'm guessing like a self-care company. This is a fake American, you know, he grew up in San Francisco, and, you know, just, I don't really think that it's
I don't know if he's downstairs, but
it is kind of bizarre to talk to somebody, you know, and pretending that you still have a bond. But you're already passed on, and now you're
I don't want to return him for a long time.
questions like I said before. It's program. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so the technology is fun. Rico, thank you so much. I appreciate the call. How much
enjoyed my house at an exact likeness of a Rabbi, able to participate in real conversation. They never let go. But you get lost. You get lost. You know, your relative is gone, but they're not. To me, that's just not healthy. As you say,
Fuck yourself.
Well, it's like when you take a gun and point at a man and you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head every time I have a beef with somebody. That takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now, I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
In 83.
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
Well, you're conditioned. You don't even realize
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I'd take a 20 out and sign for it. To get the party started. Give me a 20 so I can go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo on. He likes lewds. Get him on the phone. Theo, I got lewds, $4 a piece. What are you going to give me them lewds for?
I'm going to give you $8, that's for sure.
For $2.50? All right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 at $2.50. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. And I get a $20 sack of Coke. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy lewds and sell more. I'm going to give me 50. Because with Leo's money, I'm going to flip the other ones and make $1. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joey? You made $46. $46. And you wake up not knowing?
Yeah.
That's fucking 10,000 in the